I'm like half set up. Shit. What up, everybody? Hey, Zerleth. Hey, what's up, Edward? Logan. How's my mic? Do we sound okay? Happy Monday. Happy Moonday. Hoping that my mic works. We're gonna double check our settings. Oh, no. Gotcha. There, now our mic's plugged in. Excellent. For fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, Roman. Damn it, Roman. It's all good. Hi, guys. Happy Monday. All right. Excellent. Thank you, Captain Coots. Okay, my friends. Let's rock. Let's do this. Happy motherfucking Monday. Happy Moonday. What's up, Ronan? Hey, thank you for the feedback about your week and whatnot, my friend. I very much appreciate when you guys give me feedback like, hey, that was accurate as fuck. That helps me know. That helps me know. I'm pretty confident that the stars don't lie, but it's still very much appreciated when you guys let me in on the stories, because I only see things from my perspective, right? I don't see it from your perspective, so it's what's the right word? It's an honor when you share with me your perspective as well. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to play the original. Welcome, everybody, to Moonday Tarot. Bitch, it's Moonday. All right. Let's talk about this beautiful week we have. Oh, also, I'd like to try something a little bit different with you guys using the tarot. I'm exploring bringing my tarot into the astrology a little bit more. I know I already do that, but you'll see what I mean. Just stick with me for a little bit. So there's a lot of mutable energy going on this week. It's really cool, actually. I'm excited. I think it's a fun week. And right off the bat, while I was putting together a couple of these notes, I was sitting there, and then I got lost daydreaming. And straight up, that's the energy of this week, is getting lost in fantasy. So that's definitely gonna be a topic. Definitely gonna be a topic. Hold on, I gotta pause this. Okay. All right. All right. So, a couple of main things before I go into the specifics. Everything, all of the personal planets, anyway, are opposing Mars retrograde. Also, forgot to mention last week that Jupiter turned direct on the same day as the new moon. So that's a thing. Jupiter is now direct and advancing forward in Pisces. So that's excellent. So anyway, after Mercury and Venus oppose Mars, they will be squaring Neptune. And at the pretty much the exact same time as they are opposing Mars, they will also be sextiling Saturn, while Saturn is trining Mars. Or rather, Mars is trining Saturn, other way around there. Honestly, this is one of those cases where I'm very happy to see Saturn's influence in the chart. So it's like a thank God for Saturn kind of moment, not even gonna lie. The moon is in Pisces right now. We'll be continuing its journey through, sorry, it's in Aquarius. It's in Aquarius right now. And it'll be finishing out in Aquarius, moving into Pisces. By the end of the week, it'll be meeting up with Jupiter and then Neptune. And then by the end of the week, Mercury will be moving into its square with Jupiter. So was just kind of thinking up a few themes of what exactly are we facing overall this week. Grand adventure, tall tales, blown out of proportion. But do the details match the claims, or have things been embellished a little bit here and there? Are they actually accurate? Does it matter if they're accurate? Yes, it does. Spoiler alert, but does Mercury with Venus in Sagittarius care about the accuracy, or is it more about getting across the point and the idea and the inspiration? I don't know. We're going to come up against faith and belief versus facts. That's definitely going to be a heavy theme this week for sure. Fantasy as both a weapon and a defensive method in the information war. And then I put thank God for Saturn, because fucking thank God for Saturn. And the daydream becomes the reality. So there's some like absolutely fantastic astrology this week for creating and bringing things that are more in the imagination, more in the ethereal, more conceptual, down into reality and making it a solid thing. Definitely, that is absolutely an energy this week, and I'm stoked for that. Another really beautiful theme that you might see this week is people from different cultures. That's the influence of Sagittarius. People from different cultures, and romances across cultural lines, or with foreigners, or just foreign and unusual energy, or different religions, and all this stuff as Venus and Mars are opposing each other. That's going to be really cool. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. What's up, Jenny and Brayden? You are not late. Wow, 38.1 million and 2 blackouts. Yeah, dude. So, definitely be paying attention to your dreams, for sure. Um, just because you dream it doesn't mean that it's gonna be reality, but Hi, de Haviland. What's up? What's up? Anyway, just because you dream it doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to definitely 100% become reality. But this is definitely a fun week for manifesting things. Um things and situations. So be careful what you wish for. Hello, Brayden. Life's great. Life's an adventure. So let's pull up the chart. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So, oh my gosh. Like right off the bat, shit's crazy. I'm stoked for this though. All right. Whoa. Too much. Sorry, guys. It's kind of rushing. Okay. Sorry, actually, let me set this to Sagittarius rising. Boom. Okay. So this is the chart right now. Well, it was about 45 minutes ago, or it was about an hour ago. Regardless, this is the energy right now. So as you can see, the moon is down here with Saturn in the middle, the second or the middle decan of Aquarius. This is where the tarot is going to come in. So I wanted to explore this a little bit with you guys. I didn't want to get too crazy detail oriented and bog you down with information. But I wanted to talk about the decans that the moon is going through as it relates to the decan itself, but also how it relates and ties in with the tarot. I'm playing with this a little bit because I'm actually working on a bit of a presentation. So I would like to test drive a little bit with you guys. And I would love some feedback, okay? I'd love some feedback specifically if you can relate to any of these energies as they're coming up and I'm talking about them. If you think back later in the week or you come back to this and you go back to a specific day, you're like, oh, yeah, Wednesday, this energy totally showed up. Let me know because that would be really exciting. So I hope you have your notebook. I hope you all got your notebooks out, right? Oh, man. I'm so Capricornian, man. I'm like, I hope you're doing homework. And you guys are like, fuck that, man. We're here for the entertainment. What's up, Cody? Uh, no. Oh, yeah. Did you guys see any of the pictures or video coming out of Hawaii with the volcano going off? I just saw one. I just saw one picture. It was a really interesting juxtaposition, actually. One volcano is erupting and it's all fiery, and the other one, not that far away, is getting snowed on. It was really cool. I love that shit. I'm like, oh, hello, Mars and Gemini. Okay, so anyway, today, just so you guys know, today where the moon is in the middle decan of Aquarius has been assigned to the Six of Swords. Yesterday was Five of Swords energy, by the way. So I'm really curious if you guys could identify anything from yesterday that relates to the Five of Swords energy. So the Five of Swords energy, let's go back to yesterday real quick because I saw it play out in a really interesting way that I'll definitely tell you guys about. So the Five of Swords, I'm just pulling it out of my deck here, is that decan is Venus in Aquarius. So often the Five of Swords is associated with like battles, fights, or like, just butting heads, harsh words, that kind of thing. But if you bring in the astrology of it, it's Venus in Aquarius. So Aquarius, where we're talking about some kind of network situation, some kind of group dynamic. Venus, relationships, definitely group dynamic. And what's cool about how that card played out for me yesterday is I met up with a couple of new friends, and we were talking about community and group dynamics, literally. And I hadn't I hadn't looked at where the I hadn't looked at where the moon was, and then decided to play with it a little bit later, and was like, oh. The other thing is these first two deacons of Aquarius are said to be ruled by the King of Swords. And I actually met somebody that was very much a King of Swords type figure. Is an older gentleman, so older than me, that specializes in communication and IT technology. So it was like very Aquarius, very Saturn. I was like, okay. Oh man. Anyway, so today, Six of Swords, right? Still in the Deacon with the King of Swords. So very curious if any of you guys have met any characters in your life or have needed to embody the King of Swords in any way. So how do you embody the King of Swords? You're setting boundaries, you're being upfront, making quick decisions, logical based decisions. Jenny back with the hot cocoa. That's fucking awesome. Um, yep. Exactly, Zaralath, that's definitely one manifestation of the Five of Swords. So anyway, Six of Swords, back to the Six of Swords. Today, this particular deacon is ruled by Mercury. So the moon is in the middle deacon of Aquarius, ruled by Mercury. Mercury has what's called triplicity in the air signs. It likes being in the air signs. And if you think about that, for just a quick moment. Aquarius is the god of messages, basically. He carries things, transmits things. And in the sign of Aquarius, an air sign, fixed air, but still air, where it's comparable to like the mycelium network or, groups of people or information networks or, the telegraph and telephone lines, right? Literally the internet or the ether. Um, this carries the energy of messages going through very quickly, easily. Um, it also, to me, the Six of Swords has a lot to do with science, with perfecting some kind of formula where things just work out really well because you're using a very grounded yet logical mind. That is amazing. Yes. The two mountains in Hawaii is totally Mars and Gemini, and I'm totally fucking here for it. Anyway, Six of Swords. That's today's energy. Let me bring the chart back up. Oops. So today, actually, within the next few hours, Moon will be connecting exactly with Saturn. Actually, probably while I'm streaming. Oh, maybe right after I'm done streaming. And there's this energy anytime the moon connects with Saturn where it's like, man, oh yeah, I have those responsibilities to take care of. I forgot. So, if you've been putting off anything, get her done. Especially like check out these blue lines here, okay? So here's the moon. This is what we're focusing on. Moon connects with Saturn later tonight, while at the same time, quite literally at the same time, carrying a message from Mercury, speaking of Mercury, in Mercury's deacon, and sending that message to Mars. Mars being over here in Gemini. Very interesting. What do I want to say about that? Well, to me, this is like the influence of Saturn. So, some kind of restriction or responsibility or structure, really, some kind of structure helping you perfect, let's bring it back to the Six of Swords, helping you perfect some kind of formula that you're working on. With the Sag Gemini opposition, with all of this energy going off, Mars retrograde in Gemini, we're going back over details and facts that we already know, right? Like there have been a number of documentaries coming out, whether they're 100% factual or not, a little bit. I mean, it's related actually. That is definitely related. But I've been catching a few of them here and there, and it's nothing new, right? Like if you are a researcher and you've already seen all of this stuff, if you've been keeping up with the news, you've already seen all of this stuff, but maybe they have it packaged in a new way that's a little glossy, or they have it all of the information laid out in a new order, right? But you're going back over stuff, and sometimes those things are challenging beliefs, or sometimes they're embellishing things or adding things, or neglecting to say certain parts, or um glossing it in such a way, or adding, a little touch of propaganda here and a little touch of propaganda there in order to serve some kind of agenda, that hidden agenda. That's all this Pisces energy that's hidden and squaring this stuff. And, if there's an aim that Sagittarius is going for, a belief or a thing that they're fighting for, the energy of Sagittarius is not against um embellishing, or I already used that word a lot. I know, I'm sorry, but they're not against fudging things a little bit to get the point across. So that's very interesting. Just go to bed before Moon Saturn. You know what? That is a very Saturn thing. PK, yes. So real quick, Saturn is the power to say no. So when you're having trouble with Saturn, sometimes going to work is the right answer. Sometimes getting things accomplished is the right answer. Sometimes taking a nap is the right answer. Anyway. Oh man. Mhm. Okay. Bird Dog, I sing that song like all of the goddamn time. I love that song. All right. So anyway, moving on. Tuesday. Moon moves into the third decan of Aquarius, whips past it and into the first decan of Pisces. So, for a very short amount of time, like half of the day Tuesday, we'll be in that first decan of Pisces, which is the 8 of Cups. But not before we move through the 7 of Swords. So, today is 6 of Swords, tomorrow 7 of Swords, and then 8 of Cups. Now, isn't that interesting? Let me take this down for a sec. I'm like, isn't that interesting? And half you guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Sorry. So if we're going from 7 of Swords to the 8 of Cups, all right, check this out. The 7 of Swords is often associated with some kind of duplicitous action, right? Some kind of unstable effort. Somebody or something is being deceptive, whether it's you or whether it's somebody else, whether it's like for well, whatever the goal is, it doesn't really matter. Somebody is withholding information, right? Thus, this decan is the moon in Aquarius. So the moon implies something hidden, right? With Aquarius, we're talking information. So, but also potentially, like, it's not strictly a romantic thing or strictly a one-on-one thing. It can be a wider group effort. Okay, so anyway, 7 of Swords occurs. That's the last decan of Aquarius. And then Pisces, right after that, we get the 8 of Cups. The 8 of Cups, Saturn and Pisces, and this is about walking away from something that doesn't serve you. So isn't that kind of cool how that works out? The moon moving through the zodiac there, it's like some kind of manipulation goes down, and then you fucking cut that shit out and leave it. Really interesting. Very interesting. So, anyway, Back to the chart. Doop. Well, you know what, Chance? That would be kind of fun. And Romy would help you out. Oh my god. Okay, so anyway. The big thing about what's happening Tuesday, other than that 7 of Swords, 8 of Cups energy, is, well, you have Mercury right at 19 exact in the opposition to Mars. And of course, Saturn also at 19 degrees in the sextile and trine. So this is honestly, it's really beautiful energy because you have all of the war of words, the meme war, the information war, and you also have Saturn trying to like rein things in so that people don't lose their fucking minds. Um, on the other side of that, it's also like you have this fantasy, this goal, this overarching desire and dream to achieve something. You have to break that's all your Sagittarius stuff. You have to break things down into bite-sized chunks to do. Um, one foot in front of the other. You can't jump from 0 to 100, right? Especially with Saturn involved, and Saturn's here to remind you, if you want to build something long term, right? Mr. Mutable signs. If you want to build something long term that's going to last, especially Saturn and Aquarius, man, a fixed sign, you need to break it down into smaller pieces and accomplish those pieces one by one, right? This is how you ground things into reality. Also through discipline. Mutable signs, and I'm not saying if you have like a Sag or a Virgo sun or whatever that you're not disciplined, but the archetype for the mutable signs is that they change directions. They kind of go one way for a little bit and then go the other way, or try out different things, test different energies, test and explore different things because boredom is death. Well, Saturn is really encouraging you guys to stick it out, to stick out whatever the fuck it is you're doing, right? Be disciplined in your approach. Even if you don't want to show up anyway. Even if you don't want to build something, keep putting the next brick down, Also, as far as court cards go, so the first 2 deacons of Aquarius were the King of Swords. The last deacon and the first 2 of Pisces moves to the Prince of Cups. Now, I think that's really interesting that the Prince of Cups or the Knight of Cups in this particular deck, let me bring myself back here, is associated with the 7 of Swords, the 8 of Cups, and the 9 of Cups. I like that. So this energy here, this knight, okay, he's moving from some kind of heartbreak, right? I think that's why he's moving so fast. He's moving from some kind of like, there's some kind of betrayal, okay? When the 8 of Cups comes up, flips the table, I'm out, peace, and then goes towards his 9, right? The 9 of Cups, which will be the next day's energy. And the 9 of Cups, da, 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 the Lord of Material Happiness. Freaking beautiful energy. Just gorgeous. Both 9 and Knight 7s. You're gonna be drunk by the end of the. You're fucked. Hey, Charlotte. What's up, Mel? Okay. Back to the chart. That's where we at. We're on Wednesday. Okay. So on Wednesday, Venus will be opposing Mars. This is really cool. So this is where this is potentially very sexy energy. Okay. Venus and Mars are the sexual planets. All right. This is where like foreign love affairs are coming into play, okay? Or like exotic things is the love and the desire for exotic things. Venus in Sagittarius. While Venus is in Sag, this is like, where's the adventure at? Where's the party at? Let's go. I want to have fun. I want to be flamboyant. I want to be wild. That's very much Venus in Sag. Um, and then opposing Mars, ooh, sparks flying, man. Sparks flying. This is like whispering something in a different accent, and it like just sets people off. Like, woo, chills. Um, speaking in a different language, learning how to dance moves from another culture, right? That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, especially with Mercury there. Mercury is just assisting with the movement and bringing this whole language aspect into it. You describing me again, Stacy? Mhm. Oh my gosh. I think it's Young Thug. I don't know. Okay, anyway, back at the chart. Chat is distracting. All right. So anyway, that's Wednesday. Thursday, the moon moves into this final decan. Oh, I'll move it back a few hours. Oh, the final decan of Pisces, which is the 10 of Cups. While it is in that energy of the 10 of Cups, which depending on how sour of a mood I am in. The 10 of Cups can be like one of the absolute most beautiful cards, okay, of emotional and spiritual fulfillment, right? Getting all of the love, connection with the divine, okay? However, this deacon is ruled by Mars. Let me bring my card up. This deacon is ruled by Mars, the last deacon of Pisces. Actually, this is interesting. This is the only place in the zodiac where the deacons, the rulership on the deacons repeat. The last deacon of Pisces and the first deacon of Aries are both Mars. Really interesting. Okay, so anyway, back to the chart. So anyway, this deacon is ruled by Mars. Now, Mars and Pisces. I know a lot of you, and especially if you are familiar with modern astrology, might be puzzled by why Mars in Pisces. Like, how does that make sense? Why would that be a happy card or a good card? I thought Mars was like not a good guy. How can this be a good thing if Mars is supposed to be hot and fiery and Pisces is like the abyssal ocean? What? But get this. In ancient Hellenistic astrology, in nighttime charts, Mars has triplicity in water, meaning Mars is comfortable in water, especially for nighttime charts. So that is very fascinating to me. And can water not kill you? Right? Let's just think about that for a second. How deep into the ocean can you go before you're literally crushed to death? You can drown on a teaspoon of water. Okay, like come on. Let's just get some facts straight here, all right? And yeah, Mars is a good guy. Mars is your muscles. Mars is your blood, right? Mars is the burst of energy that you need to, get away from a tiger on the most basic, like, evolutionary time of things, or side of things, rather. Mars is also the ability to defend yourself. Mars is the ability to cut down trees so that you have wood to heat your house, right? But Mars and Pisces, this is some kind of, or is implying to me anyway, some kind of action, some kind of, I don't know, it's like the gas pedal, pushing the gas pedal while you're in the realm of Pisces. Fascinating. I also love that you just dropped that in the chat, Stacy. Hot tub time machine. That's so funny. Oh man. Anyway, so while the moon is in this final deacon here, He's meeting up with Neptune, and then he's meeting up with Jupiter in this very, it's sensual, right? Mars is also the planet of sex, right? And Pisces, bedroom things. Come on. Put 2 and 2 together there, all right? This is the fantasy realm. While the moon is in the deep waters of Pisces and connecting with that adventure going on down there, it will have just been squaring all of this stuff. And Mercury is now squaring Neptune as well. Okay. So, like, this is high level fantasy. On one side of things, this is exactly what I'm talking about, where I was mentioning dreams becoming reality or manifesting. You can also get totally lost in that fantasy, right? That 10 of cups, let me bring myself back up here. This 10 of cups, this is escapism on the most over high. You can totally drown. Anyway, this can be escapism, right? Like video games or drinking, any kind of drugs, anything that takes you out of your body or out of the present moment that you can go way overboard with. That's this card. So be careful about that. Okay. Just be cautious. Always be cautious. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be on mute. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up for yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Sevens. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Where was I? Fire drill. Okay. Good stuff. The next court card. Oh, I don't have her. The Queen of motherfucking Wands. Speaking of 10 of Cups, the Queen of Wands. She's the next to come out. There she is. Boom. Queen of Wands. All right. So what day is this? Thursday. Thursday, while the moon is in dreamland, the Queen of Wands is waking up. In this particular deck, in this system, the queens rule the cardinal points. So Queen of Wands takes this last decan of Pisces and the first 2 decans of Aries. So the Queen of Wands is an incredibly powerful figure. Okay. Powerful. She has 2 decans ruled by Mars. Like, damn, son, that's spicy hot. She's a leader. She is very accustomed to taking charge, charging into battle. She's highly confident. Okay, 2 decans ruled by Mars. Just conceptualize that with me for a minute. Her downfall, though, is when she gets lost in escapism or gets power hungry, right? So I'm very curious to see if you meet somebody this week that has a Queen of Wands vibe, or if you need to step into that vibe at some point. So anyway, keep that in mind and let me know, because, I gotta know. I gotta know. So anyway, later Thursday night and into Friday, we're stepping into that first decan of Aries. Dun, dun, dun. As that is happening, Venus is approaching her square to Neptune. Now, the first decan of Aries, this is the 2 of Wands. So, what do you do? What do you do once you have received, somehow, gotten everything that you want, right? What do you do? When you are drowning in pleasure, What's the next step? Where do you go from there? What do you do with it? If you have connected with God, right? If you've had a moment of divine grace, what's the next step? Well, according to the zodiac, the Two of Wands is the next step. And it's interesting because we think of Aries as the first, but it's only the first if you're an Aries rising. And I know you guys have heard me rant about this before. I don't need to rant about it again, but the Two of Wands, yeah, it's the beginning, the initiation of something, but what lights the fire? What lights the fire? That initial Aries spark, you know. The deacon rulerships would suggest, since Mars rules the last of Pisces and the first of Aries, that spark began it began heating up long before the flame actually lights up. There's some kind of heat being applied well before flame actually erupts. But anyway, what are we doing? What are we doing on Friday? What's getting lit up? It's like you're receiving some kind of download, some kind of inspiration hits you, and then Friday you got to take action on it. What that action's going to be, I don't know. You tell me. I'm excited. Also, this weekend, be especially cautious, okay? This is where my Saturn's coming out. Be especially cautious this week with Venus in a square to Neptune to not get swindled or defrauded or deceived in some way, especially when it comes to money, okay? Be careful. Take the long way home. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, I missed some stuff in the chat, but anyway, that's okay. Yes. Two of Wands. What are you doing with it? Let's fucking go. All right. Bringing back this. Do 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 do. Be fucking careful. You could get taken for everything. Anyway. So that's Friday early in the morning. Let's just move this forward 6 hours first. And again, actually, Thursday and Friday, this is another one of those cases of I'm really happy that Saturn is where he is. Because it's like how I'm seeing this play out in my mind right now is like somebody kind of leading you on like a yes train. Have you ever, I don't know how many of you people here have had like training and sales experience, which is basically low key manipulation or like just straight up manipulation where you're trying to sell somebody on something and you ask them questions that they're going to say yes to, right? It's called the yes train, where you're like, you would I just listened, oh my god, I just listened to lawyers for literally a few weeks, doing this with witnesses where you would agree, wouldn't you, that blah 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 blah. You would agree that always be closing. Yes or yes. 100%, bruh. 100%. You would agree that this, and this, right? Yes, you would agree that blah, blah, blah. Yes, right? You would love me. Yes, right? You do love me. Yes, exactly. So be very careful that you're not just being taken down a yes train. You would help your brother if they needed help, wouldn't you? Right? Everybody. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Jenny knows what's up. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, yes, exactly. You agree that you need to give me all of your money, don't you? You know, all of those tactics. Bring this back up. Okay. Saturn. Saturn is that little teeny tiny voice in your head and be like, yeah, but can I actually afford that? Yeah, but does that fit in my budget? Yeah, but uh, you know. Saturn's the little voice that's gonna help you out this week, okay? Just, this could also be like, "Okay, yeah, but let me check with my spouse." Oh, that was my least favorite thing to run into while trying to sell somebody on something. "Yeah, but I gotta check with my wife." How do you say no to that? Like, oh, you're actually gonna, like, talk and you're married? Like, that's beautiful. I could never push past that one. I could not. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't do it. Anyway, check in with your tribe. If something is off with the vibe, check in with your tribe. Oh, boom. I'm patenting that shit. Anyway, I just wanna note real quick here, actually that Venus is on Friday 10 degrees away from the sun, meaning that depending on where you are on Earth, you might actually be able to see her as an evening star beginning around Thursday, Friday. So, as the sun is setting, if you wish to see Venus, her first appearance, take a look to the western sky. You might see her. Do, 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 do. Now I have Supertramp stuck in my head. So, all right. Friday, go back one more day. Sorry. I'm all disorganized. I'm all discombobulated. What comes after the Two of Wands? The Three of Wands. So with the Two of Wands, right, we have picked a direction that we're taking our inspiration. We have established something, begun something, initiated something, taken some action. Then the Three of Wands is up. The Three of Wands is really just, continuing in that same direction, establishing some kind of dominance. Um, all of that beautiful stuff. And then the very next day, it was the next day, Saturday, Moon moves into the final degree of Aries, which is the Four of Wands. I love the Four of Wands. This is another Venus deacon, by the way. So the Four of Wands often implies some kind of like celebration, some kind of, yeah, I'm going to stick with the word celebration. There's some kind of stability with the fours. There's always some kind of stability that has been established with the fours. And I actually love that overlap with the zodiac. Hold on, I'll bring myself back up. Venus has been in hiding for a while, my friend. Broop. So Venus disappeared. When did she disappear? A number of months ago. I'm having trouble remembering the exact date at the moment, but she's reappearing as an evening star. Potentially this week, depending on where you are on Earth. So, and it will be different north and south of the equator, depending on how far you are away from that equator. But anyway, I'm stoked. I'm so stoked. I'm excited. Okay. Savage. Oh man. Okay. Well, if you're out of this world, Stacy, I can't help you. This is geocentric astrology, unless you're on Earth. It doesn't apply. Okay, so anyway, back to the Four of Wands, right? This is my Four of Wands card. Boom. Venus in Aries. Also, with the Four of Wands, we move to a different court card as well. But let's talk about the Four of Wands real quick. So, Four of Wands, we're talking about celebration. This particular deck calls this card the Lord of Perfected Work. So you've taken that divine inspiration and you've taken action on it. You've established yourself. You've become dominant in some field. And now it's like we can celebrate because we have reached some form of stability now. I love actually how they have these laid out where these cardinal signs, let me bring this back in real quick. These cardinal signs have the 2, the 3, and the 4. So by the end of the cardinal sign, you have the 4, which is a stable energy before you move into the fixed sign. right? So it's like it's stabilizing and then moving into the fixed sign. Anyway, I'm just gonna nerd out. Oh, wedding anniversary on October 5th. Oh, that's okay. You're allowed to ask questions. Selfish questions. That's cool. I don't think it's a selfish question. I also don't think it's a bad thing to be selfish. But anyway, that's a different conversation for another time. Actually, no, that fits perfectly in line with Moon and Aries. You have to do things for yourself. Also, you caught me live, so why not ask a question? Anyway, wedding anniversary October 5th. That's cool. My sister's birthday is the 6th. A Libra wedding. Hey, nice. That's cool. Anyway, Venus was invisible, but doesn't mean that her influence wasn't felt. Okay. Anyway, 4 of Wands. The court card for this bad boy. Okay. Once we move into this new deacon, I'm looking for it. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Actually, I love that you asked a selfish question because you don't. You never do. There he is. The King of motherfucking Pentacles. Boom. So the King of Pentacles, he has got the last deacon of Aries and the first 2 deacons of Taurus. Thus, the stabilizing energy, right? The King of Pentacles getting activated here on the Saturday is really, it's perfect because it's like, okay, we've got our storyline down. We have our inspiration. We have touched God or whatever. Now we have to ground it into something earthly, something tangible. So, with the King of Pentacles being activated for Saturday and then Sunday, just moving the clock forward here, as the moon is moving into her exalted degree, actually, not 6 degrees, but the 3rd degree of Taurus is the moon's exalted degree, which will happen early on Sunday. Anyway, the King of Pentacles is coming active. So I'd be very curious again if by the weekend you meet someone that has this King of Pentacles vibe to him, where they are more stable, more grounded, more they have planned out, they've budgeted their money, they are on top of the world, they're comfortable, they're sensual, they're connected to the 5 senses, they're connected to the earth in a very real way. Shellfish question. Practice. De Havilland practice. Logan, you're sweet. I'll open that stuff up in a little bit. So anyway, that's the King of Pentacles and his energy. So the first deacon of Taurus, by the way, so we move from the 4 of Wands to the 5 of Pentacles. So once you have some kind of, established base, you have some kind of celebration, you've achieved something, there's definitely some kind of accomplishment energy there. Then you move into the 5 of Pentacles. The 5 of Pentacles has this energy of, it's Mercury in Taurus, specifically that deacon. So Mercury, we're communicating about something, right? But the 5 of Pentacles is often associated with some kind of lack. Now, why? That's always puzzled me. If you're just going off of purely Rider-Waite tarot, I mean, it makes sense. But if you're bringing in the meanings of the deacons, it's a little different. Sorry, I'm just looking for the card specifically. My apologies. I didn't have them all pulled out, which I should have done, but I did not. So, sue me. There it is. It's one of my 5 of Pentacles. Boom. So this is often associated with some kind of trouble in the material realm. So it's kind of like if you party and celebrate too hard, you're gonna have material issues, like spending too much money on a wedding. And then realizing, shit, we've started our wedding, we've started our marriage in debt. Wise, not so much. Eh. But good lessons learned, right? So anyway, Mercury in Taurus, the energy of this day with Moon in the first decan of Taurus is very, I don't know, it kind of makes me feel like you need to take care of your needs. What are your needs? What do you need the most of? What are your values? Mercury here, or the energy of the deacon with Mercury implies that there's, I mean, there's lots to think about, right? There's lots to think about in terms of what are you placing value in? What are you spending the most time on? What are you spending your money on, actually? And Taurus isn't money for everybody, but it's a very general energy, and we're talking about pentacles. So it's something physical and tangible, regardless. So, yeah, that is our week. That is our week. So if you can remember any of that, if you can remember any of that this week, um, and you do see that energy come up, let me know because I'd be really curious. Ah, fuck pants. Fuck pants. Exactly. Oh, okay. Um, then you cheat with calendars. PK, oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Exactly. If you don't remember, you can always come back. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. I will open my email. So, bird dog. I live in Canada. Okay. There's a foot of snow outside right now. De Havilland is in Finland. Very similar latitude. Cold as fuck. Okay. It's fucking cold. Actually, they're a little further north. Anyway, very, very cold. We do need pants. Except today, it's really freaking cold, very windy. Somebody came into the store today wearing shorts. I was just like, you're either very stubborn or a little bit stupid. And actually, he said the stupid thing, not me. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. This is either classic Canadian or just stupid. Yeah. But you always have at least that one guy wearing shorts in the middle of winter, just no fucks given. I love it. Oh, strong bad. Love strong bad. My favorite episode is him making a metal song. DK chugga wugga wugga. D Louse chugga wugga wugga. Dentist chugga wugga wugga. What's up, Crypto Tales? I would not want to live in SoCal. You guys are nuts. It sounds nice weather-wise. That's about it. Yeah, exactly. Trogdor burning the countryside. Yeah. Captain Coots, man after my own heart. Okay, hold on. Let me open my email real quick. Check out Logan's quote-unquote selfish question. Bitch, it's Moonday. They had a barbecue in Speedos last winter. Do they have a sauna? Dude, I would love to visit Cali. Again, I have been to California before. Anyway, it was a while ago. I fucking hated LA. It was pretty gay. Logan, what is your question? Fun question. Will you be moving in the next 6 to 12 months? Interesting question. Bitch, it's Moonday. Yeah, Jenny, that's right. It was kind of a rhetorical question, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dude, it was way below freezing today. Way below freezing. Okay. Oh, Sag Rising. That's right. 12th house sun? Yes. Second house moon. All right, well, let's see what the cards say. Saturn's about to yeah, you are CryptoTales. I haven't pulled for Pisces yet. Well, Logan, so Saturn's about to move into your 4th house. Real fucking quick here. That doesn't mean that you won't move. But it could definitely inspire feelings of really wanting to put down roots. Yeah, let's see what the cards say. I'll pull a card and see what happens. It's hard for me to use the astrology stuff without seeing your full chart, but let's see what the tarot says. All right, guys. So I'm gonna pull this card for Logan, and then we will move into Pisces and whip through the zodiac. What transit do you guys want me to talk about for the astrology? I'll give you some options. The Venus Mars opposition. That's a fun, sexy one. Yeah. Don't make me rant to you about Saturn again. I will. Okay. Logan wants to know, is he gonna move in the next 6 to 12 months? Let's see. I like fun questions. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Well, it's not a no. It's not a no. My question for you, Logan, is does it yeah, okay. So does it feel like right now, like you've been working at trying to get a new place for a long time? Or like you just have obstacles continuing to come up over and over again while trying to get your ducks into a row? That's not cheating. That's having a conversation, PK. Come on. Fuck you. That's not cheating. So, get out of here. That's how a real reading's supposed to go. It's a back and forth conversation. Spontaneous opportunity. Fun. Okay. Well, okay, so what I got was actually the 9 of Wands flipped out. Ciao, 9 of Wands. So this is interesting because this is a Sagittarius card, which can be a spontaneous energy. Middle decan is Sagittarius. And underneath is rebirth. Naked baby. We don't need to look at the naked baby. So this is the judgment card. There's the spontaneity as well. So that's kind of cool. So let me think. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Girlfriend may get a job on a farm where we be the groundskeepers. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Okay. Oh, right. So it's interesting because we asked about whether you would be moving or not. I got the 9 of Wands, which isn't really a yes or a no. It's kind of like the implication with the 9 for me is like the need to keep going and keep pushing through, um, despite any and all challenges that might come your way. It implies some kind of hard work, but also because it's fire, because it's wands, there's some inspiring force driving you, right? And I love that you're going to be doing like groundskeeper stuff on a farm. That's really cool because this also implies like a lot of labor, right? Like, he's picked up a lot of tasks, a lot of tasks. Um, but I really, really, really love the rebirth card underneath, right at the bottom of the deck, because it's like an opportunity coming up that could be a little more aligned to your calling. Also, on a farm, the star photos and the moon photos and telescope stuff is going to be unreal. Sorry. Yep. Get out of here with your horror movies shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Anyway, so I don't know. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. I think that with the 9 of Wands coming out for you, Logan, it's really just about no matter what comes up, if it is something that inspires you, to go for it. 9 of Wands and rebirth. Yeah. The 9 is also often associated with like manifestation, right? Like seeing something come about in the physical reality. So that's really cool as well. Anyway. All right. Pisces. So, yes. What astrology do you guys want me to talk about? The Venus Mars opposition, the squares between the Sag and Pisces stuff. Um the yeah, those are your options. Heck yes. Oh, dude, no. Fantasize about the opportunity. Okay, as a Sag rising, having that visualization is really important for you as an archetype, but also just, as a beautiful being. So yeah, visualize it. Also, you have a 12th house sun, so fuck yeah, dude. And a cat moon. So I already know that if that is the path that you want to follow, you will tenaciously pursue it until you achieve it. So do exactly that. Okay, Pisces. Okay, my friends. Let's get started here. Let's get started. Anyway. In here. Okay, so Pisces. Pisces, you are in a very interesting position right now. Jupiter's moving forward in your sign, and you have this super fascinating 4th and 10th house action adventure going on, right? So for you, Let me show you, actually. Let me show you. Do, 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 do. All right, so this is a Pisces rising chart. All right, so Pisces on the first. So there's Jupiter in the first house doing his thing. Fourth house is Gemini down here, right where Mars is. And then there's all this 10th house stuff going on. Some really beautiful 10th house stuff too. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of energy. That's all the personal planets except for Moon going through the 10th house of career and advancement and reputation and obligation. Fourth house of home and privacy and your deeper hidden stuff. If we're going to talk about the Mercury Venus opposite Mars combo, which I don't know, that's what I'm leaning towards talking about because it feels like the most fun. Yep, I've just decided that's what we're going to talk about. I could see for Pisces this being a really great period. Okay, so on one hand, I could see stuff at home being a little extra spicy, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? Mars retrograde in the fourth house can, it can actually help stir up stuff at home that needs to be addressed, right? If stuff's getting stirred up, it was meant to. Specifically, Mars rules the second and the ninth houses. So this could have to do with money. It could have to do with faith. It could have to do with quite literally the symbolism is like a foreigner in your home and you have to spend money on them. Like that's totally hosting a foreigner and you got to spend a bunch of money on them. That's definitely one thing. That's one storyline. Okay. I can't see all of you Pisces dealing with the same thing. But it's definitely a possibility. This could also be like deciding to broadcast stuff, publish things from your home, and realizing or trying to balance the checkbook at the same time, right? How do I do all of those things at the same time? This could be studying stuff, whether it's a different religion from what you normally practice, or some other form of online learning, but doing it from your house specifically and having to go back over coursework. So maybe you're behind or whatever. Anyway, when the opposition occurs this week, this could be like getting distracted by work or getting distracted by home while you're supposed to be working, but it's something that is spicy, something that's a little bit more fun. It's like this is kind of where you want to be spending your time and your energy, right? The sun's there, so it's kind of like a giant flashlight putting a lot of focus on the 10th house. Venus is there, so it feels good to be doing work. It feels good to be in the public. And also, while Venus is transiting through the 10th, you look good right now, right? Pisces, you look great. Okay. Spit your game, talk your shit, right? That's the thing. Literally. Mercury's there too. Now, what else do I want to say about this? The separation between public and private can be a challenge. And when there's oppositions occurring in the sky between those two places, sometimes balancing the two is the topic that comes up, right? How do you, this like Mars in the fourth house can be like literally doing home renovation projects, Because Mars is the builder, the fourth house is home or property, right? Uh, but at the same time, it feels nice to be at work, or it feels more pleasant, or you could just get a lot accomplished when you're not at home. But again, Mars is spending a lot of time down here, so there's a need to put focus there too, right? So anyway, um, when the squares occur to the stuff that's happening in your sign, this could be just like trying to figure out what way is up. What way is up? Where does the focus need to be, right? And you could I mean, Jupiter is actually, if you're a Pisces rising specifically, Jupiter's your steersman. So this literally represents you wherever Jupiter is. So with Jupiter in the first house for Pisces rising specifically, this is like you have been focused a lot on yourself and about expanding yourself and really stepping into your own and becoming, who you were always meant to be, or who you think you're always meant to be anyway. So all of this stuff squaring it, it's like, okay, but how do your workmates or how does your boss feel about that? And is the work that you're doing, is it in alignment with who you believe yourself to be? And how does your family or your parents feel about that, right? That is the fourth, 10th, first square. S- Running into all of those different issues and balancing them out. Yeah. And toot your own horn instead. Do I make astrology more fun? You're welcome. I try. Is it the swears? I'm just trying to make it relatable. Because astrology is life. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this. It's literally life. Um or my teacher says astrology is the poetic breath of life. All right, Pisces, what do you got for cards? Let's see. Apparently that one. Oh, Six of Swords. Well then. Hello, Six of Swords. I feel like I talked about you a fucking lot. Why'd you come out again? I don't know. Pisces needs to hear it though. So this is the energy of Mercury and Aquarius. This is the energy of balancing things perfectly so that you can achieve the desired goal. And that's interesting because I talked quite a bit about the balancing act that you're going through right now, Pisces, with this desire and this drive to be at home, but all of this beautiful stuff happening in your career, and at the same time expanding in yourself in such a way that it's like, I have to step into the path that I'm meant to be on. I have to pursue this because it's what I'm here to do. And how do people feel about that? Are you getting different reactions from the various people in your life, whether it's family, whether it's spouse, whether it's the public? The Six of Swords is asking you to communicate and to communicate effectively what you're feeling. Um, that's how you navigate those waters. Aqua. Aquarius. So there's Aquarius rising. That puts all the Sagittarius adventure stuff in the 11th house, and the opposition with Mars in the 5th house. All the Pisces stuff coming from the 2nd house. So Aqua. Aquarius. My alien babies. Just kidding. Rachel hates it when people when people talk about Aquarius as aliens. They're like, "That's because you're an alien." Just kidding, but not really. Okay. So Aquarius. How you feeling about risk these days? Damn, son. Okay, so yeah. So since Sag season kicked off, all right, there's been all of this energy in the 11th house. The 11th house being like your friend groups, your wider social network, right? Um, all of that lovely stuff. Also rewards from your career. Um, Now all of that pleasant energy, specifically the Venus, um, Mercury can help inspire, continued conversations, especially in the 11th house. Mercury is not, he's more likely, like I was saying in the beginning, to spin tall tales and embellish rather than get down into the nitty gritty fine details while he's in Sag specifically, especially with Venus there. It's like, how do I sweeten this? Oh man. But all that stuff is coming into an opposition with Mars retrograde in the fifth. Now, Mars retrograde in the fifth has really been like putting you on check for taking risks. The fifth house is creativity, it's children, it's risk taking, it's games. This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, so all that like extended Mars energy can be really helpful for some of you for just really putting lots of juice towards creative endeavors, right? Whether you paint, whether you podcast, whether you write music, whatever your creative things are, whether you write code, right? Right? Gemini, whatever it is that you find fun, that you find pleasurable. That's your fifth house. Also romance, right? Mars here, spicy. Woo! Very spicy. Um for you, hold on. Mars rules your 10th and Mars rules your 3rd. So we are talking about taking risks with things that have to do with your career, taking risks and being really creative with your speech, or even like using tools that you have uh, and that you've refined over time to assist you with something creative or with a risk that you're taking, actually. And even actually in Vedic astrology, the fifth is associated with actually education. So that's kind of interesting as well. So, anyway, this opposition between the 11th and the 5th for you, Aquarius, is really the balancing act. There is, how do I get my needs met as far as what I find pleasurable, while still also engaging with the larger group. And the 11th is often associated with like philanthropy and uh, large organizations and things of that nature. So it's the audience, right? The fifth is me performing something that's fun, but not necessarily in front of an audience. But then the 11th is like the audience. So anyway, I'm curious. Actually, Bird Dog was talking a little bit about Bird Dog. You were talking about a program that you were writing. So yeah, good. uh, yeah, you're welcome. I figured. So anyway, uh Bird Dog was talking a little bit about some kind of program that he was writing. And I bet I'm willing to wager money that that kind of thing is fun for him, okay? I'm willing to put money on that. and take a bet, a little bit of a gamble, a little bit of a risk that I'm probably right. Um, but anyway, so well, this is cool. So it's like you're writing something, right? You're doing something, you're going back over the details of it, whatever it is that you're creating, and it's probably communications or technology themed or social media themed or something that has to do with that air element. And it's like this opposition, sometimes that can be like needing to make a choice between one or the other, or finding some way to bring them both together and balance them. Now, with the Venus and Mars opposition specifically, this can be super sexy because Mars is in your fifth house of romance and Venus is in the 11th house of friends. So, like, I don't know, that could be, there could be some fun stuff. There's potential there for some fun stuff to kick off, especially since the ruler of the fifth, right? So the planet that actually physically represents fifth house. So um, the person that you would find romantic is in the 11th house. So it's like sparking something off with a friend of a friend. There's definitely potential there. Now, when that square kicks off, it's squaring stuff in the second house of values, also possessions. Um, so this probably the easiest way to delineate that, and you can apply it in multiple ways, but the easiest way to look at that is this is fun. This is what I want to do with my friends, but how do I pay for it? And how do I get paid from it? I feel like that's more of the Aquarius thing. How do I get paid here? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I do feel sexier than usual. Good. You should. Right. Okay. So let's see what the cards say. Word. An investor group with paid subs. Yes. 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 I love that. Okay. I thought you were like writing code for something. I got really excited. Damn it. I might have lost money if I had actually put money down. But not really. That's cool. All right, Aqua. Great nerd tools in the works. Well, yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was curious. Well, the internet was launched. Okay. The first public website was launched during a Mars retrograde in Gemini. Bet you didn't know that. Bet you didn't know that. Anyway, why does that matter? Launching something while Mars is in retrograde isn't necessarily a bad thing, and it's not a bad energy. Okay, it's not even a negative energy or even an unfortunate energy. It's fucking great. It's fucking brilliant, actually. It was interesting because when it was launched, right? People were like, that'll never work. It'll never work. People will never stop using their fax machine and their snail mail. Email's too complicated. We'll never use it. It's never gonna work. What are we using right now, motherfuckers? The goddamn internet. Yeah. So Mars retrograde, especially in the sign of Gemini, can be this really fantastic time to innovate something. Okay. Mars is the tower card. It will smash in order to rebuild. Sometimes you have to smash in order to rebuild. Anyway, it's just a fad. Exactly. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's focus here. Oh my God. Okay. Aquarius, please. But like just one card. Jesus. Okay. It'll never work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Well, that's a little bit trippy. It was awesome before cell phone and interwebs. It was. It was. So I brought this back up because I wanted to show you this real quick. Okay. We're talking about the cards as they associate with deacons, right? So we're just talking about Mars real quick. Mars is presently in the middle decan of Gemini. Middle decan of Gemini is the 9 of swords, which isn't what came up. Okay, just stay with me. In a few days, right later this week, I believe Friday to Saturday. Friday to Saturday, Moon moves through this middle space of Aries. Okay, why does this matter? Why does this matter, Kaylee? Where are you going with this? I pulled the 3 of Wands for you, Aquarius. Okay. All the beepers. Yeah. Okay. Aquarius. You got the 3 of Wands. It came out reversed. So this is interesting to me because we were just talking about the Mars retrograde energy and stuff that's launched during that time. And you got the 3 of Wands. The 3 of Wands is referring to the need to continue on the journey. Something has started, something has been initiated, something has begun for you, or you have begun something. And you've stepped into like your role is like, yeah, this is what I'm doing now. This is what I'm starting. But these trees are babies. They have to be tended to. You know, there's time implied here. Um, It's also kinda like you've just come from this huge burst of energy, this massive push, the it's like the blood is pumping, right? But the 3 wands came out reversed. So it's like you need to be a little bit more patient, just a little bit more patient with whatever it is that you're building. I also feel like, uh, when the moon moves into that middle decan of Aries, which corresponds to this card, when the moon moves into that spot, into that placement on Friday, Saturday, it could very well be things very well could be triggered for you. It's like now you have to respond to something. Now you have to react to something. What's actually kind of cool is right at 10 degrees, there is the opening trine between the sun and the moon. Why is that cool? It implies an easy flow of energy between the masculine and the feminine energies and archetypes. Third house, specifically Aries, let me bring it back up for you so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Third house, Aries. This is skills. This is communication. So to me, this is saying there's something coming up for you this week where you're going to need to communicate your intentions. You're going to need to communicate what exactly those long term goals are to people. What are the seeds that you planted? What are you hoping to grow them into, right? Especially with all this fifth, 11th house stuff going on. The people that you are involved with, right? Your wider social network, do they know what your long-term goals are exactly? Do they know what that guiding vision is? Are they in on it? Um, and like, can you can you bring them in on that vision, on that goal, right? So anyway, use the powers of communication that you have at your fingertips, especially okay, considering the fact that for Aquarius rising, especially, um, to have Aries on the third is like, oh my phone, shut up, phone. Having Aries on the third gives you this passionate speech, this ability to speak with, or to speak as a leader, to speak as somebody that will be a way shower. It also means that you have to develop the skills to be an individual. Aries is all about being an individual, third house is skills. So, in order for Aquarius to be Aquarius, in order for Aquarius to break the mold, right? That's what Aquarius is all about. Capricorn's tradition, Aquarius is breaking that tradition, breaking the broken rules, um, being an eclectic and an individual and changing the world. You can't change the world if you're conforming to it, can you? No, you can't. So you develop the skills of being an individual, right? So, moon moving through here, there's likely going to be something where you will need to express in a clear and concise way to your friends, to your support networks, or even to your lover, right? Fifth house, what those long term goals are, and make sure that everybody's on the same page. Spit your game, talk your shit. Yeah. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Dude, yeah, I'm glad that resonates. Word. Word, my brother. Okay. Next. Capricorn, what up? Goat gang in the house. What? Goats make the funniest noises. If you're ever having a bad day, just look up funny goat videos. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, Capricorn. Capricorn. It is time to invest in software. You can do it. You can do it. All right. This is interesting. Do 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 do. So Cap. You have an adventure in the 12th house right now. Not surprised we're getting lost in daydreams. Not surprised at all. Um that's like that's my usual though. Getting lost in daydreams. Fuck. Okay, so anyway, we have a lot of 12th house stuff going on. And this this Mercury Venus opposition to Mars that will be going off this week. Gonna be interesting. This is going to be a challenge in how do you balance out well, sixth house is work. Do you feel overworked? Do you feel overwhelmed? Are you giving yourself enough time? Capricorn time. Hilarious. Are you giving yourself enough time to chill by yourself? Have you been keeping up with your meditation? Have have you been enjoying some alone time at all? I say that because I haven't and I can feel it. Yeah, interesting stuff. Now, the 12th house can be things like spirituality, bed pleasures. It can be things like, well, anytime you're in isolation. So, like deep research, lost in a novel, jail. I'm not saying anybody's gonna get arrested. Just, that's a place of isolation, hospitals, healing, right? Anytime you're experiencing some deep level healing, that's both 6th and 12th. Because as you guys know, and if there's anybody new out there that don't know, if you don't know, now you know, brother. Um, stuff shows up on the spiritual and on the emotional, on the ethereal before it shows up physically. Okay. So if you're dealing with anything physical right now while Mars is, doing his thing in the 6th house, check yourself, right? Get your forks out if you have forks. Book a session if you haven't booked a session recently. Do some Reiki, address it on the emotional level, address it on the somatic and the emotional level as well, right? Personally, I'll share a little bit with you guys. Mostly alone at work, not sure if that counts. Hmm. Kind of. I'm really curious to see where your Venus is. Who was holding you captive? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got too much time on my hands. She didn't think that was hilarious? Gay. Oh, I think that's hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, I'll share with you guys something real quick. All right. So speaking of this is one more time. This is why this story is relevant for Capricorn, okay? So with the 6th 12th house axis being lit up, right? And this opposition coming down, okay? Um, one possible manifestation of this, as there are many with everything, but one possible manifestation that I am personally dealing with is different things that I have experienced, different traumatic events, um, are getting like low key triggered by stuff that's going on around me. Okay. It's not so bad where I'm freaking out, but it is manifesting with some interesting physical things, right? So we're talking about, well, I mean, repressed or traumatic stuff could be the 4th, the 8th, or the 12th house. It's kind of tough to say. Willingly suppressed is like 4th house, totally, completely unaware and totally subconscious and not revealed yet is 12th, whereas 8th house is like, surprise, bitch. Anyway, so I'm not sure 100% what house you would look to for this, but regardless, there's stuff coming up for me that is showing up in my jaw, actually. In my jaw. I hold a lot of stuff in my jaw. Um so like clench or like chew or like literally these muscles hurt so fucking much, but it's because I'm holding on to something that I need to find a way to energetically release, right? This is important, Capricorn, okay? Cuz I know I'm not the only one experiencing this. Um So yeah, it doesn't have to show up in that particular body part. That's where it shows up for me. Um it could be back pain, right? It could be like random joint pain, right? Inflammation popping up in random places. That's Mars in the 6th house. Or it could be coming out in different ways where you're working so much that you're not taking any time to be by yourself, right? Um, that's a very obvious possibility as well. So anyway, how this can get spicy. How this can get spicy. Well, we are talking about the 12th house, which is bed pleasures, okay? Bed pleasures with a foreigner? I don't know. I don't know. Sagittarius kind of carries that energy, doesn't it? Venus also in the 12th house. Venus rules Capricorn. Venus rules your 5th house of romance and pleasure and risk. In the 12th house, this could quite literally be escaping to a fantasy realm to meet your 5D lover. or something real. I'm just, I'm playing with you guys a little bit. But anyway, just keep in mind that you still have to take care of your responsibles, right? Capricorn, you know this. You still have to take care of the real world. You still have to ground down into reality, and Mars will remind you of that if you haven't been paying attention. Yay. um so that's fun. Anyway, the square here, as this stuff in Sag is squaring the adventure down in Pisces in your 3rd house. This will be an excellent freaking opportunity. Okay, so let's go back to my example here, right? I'm so ready for a 5D lover, right? Just saying. uh mm, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That is really sad. That's really sad. But we do that. We do that as a response to trauma, straight up, right? If you can't handle being in your body, then you check out of your body. And the only reason you would not be able to handle being in your body is if it was painful. So that's a thing. Okay, so shit, the fuck was I saying? Oh yes, okay, so 3rd house, square to the 3rd house. Um since 3rd house is communication, right? And we're talking about Pisces. So the cap map is really interesting. Especially with some of the conceptions that we have about Capricorn as being like this power hungry, like CEO boss bitch or the Capricorn. Well, Pisces is the 3rd house. Okay. So in order for Capricorn to be Capricorn, they have to develop skills of Pisces. So skills of compassion, um, uh, the ability to communicate in a compassionate way. Um, Also the ability to heal. That's very Pisces. So how does that work with the Capricorn map? Very interesting, isn't it? Capricorn is also tradition. Capricorn is also the old way of doing things. Capricorn are the stone circle builders, the circle of grandmothers. Yeah, different way of looking at Capricorn, isn't it? So anyway, the square that will be happening from the 12th house adventure to the 3rd house will be a really beautiful opportunity for something to be discussed, right? Some conversation to be had or some skills to be used that can seriously bring about some fantastic healing. Okay. Especially since we're talking about all this 12th house stuff and I shared a little story about my jaw and whatnot. I have the skills necessary to release all of that stuff. You just have to sit down and dedicate time to it. Another Capricorn word. Yeah, you have to dedicate time to it. Um, Time and energy. So do it. um, the square is a really beautiful energy. It's uh you know, most astrologers will talk about it as like tension and friction, and that's true. It's actually an aspect that carries the energy of Mars. It's all about action. It's about needing to take some kind of action. Um, and also, if you have squares in your natal chart, real quick, that means that you've had to work on that thing. So you end up building skills around squares and oppositions. Okay, you build skills, and yeah, It becomes something that you're really good at later in life. So anyway, as this square is kicking off between the 12th and the 3rd house, um, this is a beautiful opportunity if you haven't taken it already, Capricorn, to either communicate about something that's bothering you, or to use some kind of skill set that you have acquired in the past, um, or some kind of tool that you've acquired in the past. Like, I'm thinking about that fork that's sitting over there and like, why haven't I put that on my jaw yet? Hello. Um, that can bring about some beautiful and deep healing. Okay. Oh, your dog is so handsome too. Mm, love it. Anyway, Capricorn cards. Sorry, it's getting all passionate over here. You have the tools, god damn it, use them. Shit. That was to me, by the way. That was mostly to me. Yeah. Fucking love dogs. Okay. Ah, okay, Capricorn. Need more back support. I'm getting old. Okay, that's better. Oh. Yo. Can't make this shit up. What's up, rat guy? Capricorn. You got the princess of sorts. So what was I talking about? Communication. Bitch. So some interesting and fun things about this card. This could be somebody fucking spying. Okay. You're being spied at. Hello to my CSIS agent. What's up? Suck my dick. All right, yeah. Since we are talking about the 12th, 6th axis, okay, these houses can also house hidden enemies. All right. So just putting that out there. All right. That is one potential, is dealing with and confronting and communicating with even people that have been watching you. Um, you know, why are they watching you? I don't know, but they are. um, Capricorn, something really fantastic is about to happen, okay? As Venus is becoming visible, she's rising into Capricorn, all right? So she's in Sag right now, all right? She's just starting to become visible for some people, as an evening star this week. And very quickly, she'll be moving into Capricorn as she's rising in the western sky, okay? This is a huge glow up moment for Cap in general. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people watching you, okay? This is also a reminder that you need to speak. You need to keep that throat chakra moving, keep the energy moving, okay? Um, if there's something that needs to be said, don't hold back. I almost always think of that particular thing when I look at this card because she has something wrapped around the sword. It's like she's shy or holding back or not sure or just, hesitant in some way to speak or to share her truth. Authenticity is going to be your biggest thing. Yeah, Logan, is that the degree of your Venus? Venus and Sag. Oh, you just had a Venus return, son, or you're about to. Yo, dude. Okay, you're about to have a Venus return as Venus is becoming visible. That's auspicious as fuck. Yo, that's really cool. Okay. All right. Now, why did I ask that? Venus rules your sixth house? Yeah, Venus rules your sixth house. Oh, I forget why I asked that. Mostly alone at work. Oh, right, because I wanted to know. So you got Venus in your first house, but mostly alone at work. I thought that would answer the question, but it doesn't. That's okay. Yeah, one of those things where I would have to look at your chart. But still, that's really cool. I'm excited for you. That's really cool. Okay. Right. So Capricorn, this Princess of Swords. I feel like she is encouraging you to just be authentic and honest with your speech, right? And remember, okay, I feel like it was important for me to take a moment to talk about why the third house is Pisces for the Capricorn map. You have so much power and so much ability to affect people in a very deep and subtle way with Pisces as the third house, with all of this energy in Pisces, with Jupiter there as well. This is like this last like kind of buffering of skills that's happening right now. It's okay, it's not the last buffering, but it's like Jupiter is there to give this last little boost to whatever skills you're developing at this time. Um and your ability to communicate and influence others with your speech. So use that power wisely, right? With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, guess what? Uncle fucking Ben was definitely a Cap. Okay? Yeah, come at me. Oh man. Yeah, so anyway, just don't be afraid. I think that's the biggest thing. If you're reacting, um yeah, if you're reacting, you're already in a not a good spot. Okay? So take a deep breath. Maybe 3 and then respond, right? Okay. Also, maybe take some chill time. Time by yourself. All right. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Do 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 do. You guys, I'm really excited for Venus to become visible. This is oh, okay. It's not about me. Caply. Cap. Lahia Princess gives R2. Leah, the princess, gives R2 the plans. Oh, I need to watch that because I have been rewatching Star Wars. So that's a thing. Okay, anyway. Sag. Okay. So Sagittarius. Do 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 do. Happy fucking birthday, Sag. Whoop whoop. Yeah, so this opposition is lighting up your first and seventh house. Fun, 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 fun. So Venus in your first house. You, my friends, this is absolutely a beautiful energy for you. Venus becoming visible in your first house, first of all, fucking wonderful. It's really beautiful. If you think about Venus with her associations with beauty and love and like values and sweetness and all of this stuff, her just the symbolism alone of her becoming visible while in your first house, which deals with your body, right? Literally you, your face, your body. Um, that's freaking fantastic. Like extremely auspicious. Okay. Venus is considered a benefic, right? There's two benefics, Jupiter and Venus. They're both are said to bring very positive effects, right? Venus and Sagittarius, I've talked about just briefly, right? This is very fun energy. Her becoming visible and then opposing Mars in the seventh. That's sexy. So Mars in your map rules the 12th and the 5th. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. That is very sexy then. And Venus rules your 11th and 6th. Okay. All right. So, what I would say about this specifically for you, Sagittarius, especially Sagittarius rising. Okay. So, Logan, I'm talking to you. Uh, um, this is bringing, okay. So, when it comes to your partnerships, right? So, anytime you sign a contract, right? If you're on a lease with somebody, that counts. If you signed a contract to do business with somebody, that counts. Even a handshake, right? Handshake deals, that's still seventh house. Um, it doesn't have to be wet ink, right? It should be, but it doesn't have to be. That's all seventh house stuff, right? Relationships of all kinds. Um, this could be super sexy for you, Sag, straight up, since Mars rules your fifth house of pleasure, risk, fun, creativity, children, etc., and he's in your seventh. This is like, this is on one level, the symbolism of that alone is taking somebody or a project, okay? If you're not in the mindset of romance, you may or may not be, right? And not everybody is. But anyway, this is taking somebody or something and going serious with it, getting really serious about it. Taking like a project, let's say you're doing some kind of small business venture, for example, and it's just a hobby to start. That's fifth house. It's like, yeah, I love doing this. It's super fun. And, it's a little bit risky for me to try and like make money off this, but I'm going to try. And then it starts going well for you. And you're like, okay, now I'm turning it into a real business. That's like engaging seventh house type stuff. That's really cool. If you're thinking about this in terms of like romance, then this is taking somebody that you're dating that you're not necessarily super committed to, but you have fun with, and there's some pleasure going on there, and it's like woo, and then it's like okay, all right, let's move in together, or or let's yeah, let's move in, or let's start this thing together, or let's go to the next level, whatever that is. Just two possibilities out of many, okay? But um I try to give a few ideas for you to get the juices flowing. All right. This opposition here is like, okay, now we've got some kind of serious thing going, and we're at the same time, we are also going back and making sure that we're doing it properly. Or going back over information and just rereading the fine print on things. Like quite literally, Mars retrograde Gemini reading the fine print. Um, when that opposition kicks off this week, it'll be like, well, there's all kinds of different things that need to be addressed when you're in any kind of a relationship with somebody, right? This is what are my needs and what are your needs? What is my path and what is your path? And can we balance these two? Do they fit together? Um, the Venus Mars opposition, especially, is like this is two literally the symbolism of two lovers looking at each other from across the room. They're looking straight at each other, and Venus has her handmaid in there whispering in her ear, like, "Oh, you see that one over there? Isn't he sexy?" Just saying, this is whatever. Um, yeah. Yeah, totally. Hey, Serious Fox in the host. What up? What up? Anyway, I love this energy. When the square kicks off, okay? So, first, fourth, and seventh house, this is where the squares are happening for you, right? So, anytime you're engaging with these angular houses, that's big life stuff. That's big life movement, right? They're very obvious houses. When the square kicks off to the Neptune and Jupiter stuff down here, the fourth house, it will be engaging what's happening at home. So like, okay, you have this lover or this project, and you also at the same time are feeling really good about yourself, right? There's things that you're improving about your own health, or maybe even with Venus and Mercury here, you're maybe not necessarily spending money but somehow acquiring things, or a new attitude, even a shift in attitude that helps you feel better. That's the Venus influence. But regardless, there's this partnership that you're in, right? And as the squares kick off to the fourth house, it becomes an interesting question of, well, is there anything going on at home? And how can you fit? Wow. Okay. How can you fit this energy, you and the other person, into a comfortable home environment? Like, have you ever moved in with somebody and then you start you start realizing all of the funny quirks that they have? Like, they fold their laundry differently, or they do the dishes differently. They just have different habits. They have different things that they do. They have different just a different way of living. And you now have to take your two different lifestyles, and like, hopefully there's been like some vetting process, some time spent before you actually moved in together so you can see if you're compatible or not. But there's always stuff that you don't see when you're dating, and you don't see until you've moved in, right? I feel like that's the square. But also there could be stuff coming up about like, all right, so what kinds of like deeper hidden repressed stuff is getting triggered by this partnership, because that's the fourth house too. It's our deeper needs. Second house is needs, but like fourth house is stuff that we can't even talk about. Fourth house is deep ancestral, uh mm, buried stuff that we don't acknowledge. And there's something about this week that will be bringing some of that up to the surface for you. And that can be a beautiful thing, right? We bury treasure. All right. We bury treasure. So, Sagittarius, I want for you this week to focus on what kind of treasure you can be unearthing. Okay. That is, that's your focus. You're welcome. How did you cut the onion wrong? How'd you cut the onion wrong? What's up, J Lo? J Lo in the house. I love digging for treasure. Facts. You legitimately do though. I love that. Yep. Oh man. I only know one J-Lo song. Just one. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Bam, bam. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Fucking love you, J-Lo. Cause you're the shit. You fucking psychic crazy lady. You're not crazy and I love you. And I hope you're feeling better. Roommates who cut the onion wrong. Oh. Are the worst. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Shit. Okay, focus. Focus. Just slick, isn't it? Roommates who cut the onion wrong are the worst. Mel, roommates are the worst. Woo. Just fucking with your vibe. Yeah. Focus. Focus. Okay, Sag. I'm never gonna get through this, I swear to God. Sag. Sag, Sag, Sag. Serious. Dude, of course. I love it when I'm thinking about something. I'm telling a story or whatever. And then I picture something from somebody's chart that's like, wow, you just said that thing in your chart and you didn't even know it. Just had one of those moments. Gonna message you after. You guys rating the stream based on how many giggles are coming out? Oh my god. Alright. Glad it's up to standards. More onions, more problems. Yeah. Okay, Sagittarius. Swagitarius. What kind of treasure? Sag, what kind of treasure are you digging up this week? I hope you find some sweet fucking rocks. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Sagittarius. You're digging up Mars, okay? I don't know. So apparently, Sagittarius, you need to use explosives this week in order to dig something up. So if the shovel's not working, dig out the TNT, bruh. Holy shit. Woo. Okay. On a serious note. Woo. Yeah. On a serious note. Okay, you got the tower. All right. Yep. Okay. So anyway, the tower. All right. Okay. So, but also the Seven of Swords. Two cards came out. Power move, literally. Yeah. Yeah. This is that moment where I'm like, how do I put this in a nice way? So you got Mars in your 7th house, right? Interesting. The tower just came out for you. Also interesting. We're definitely shifting something major. There is some serious energy movement for you this week, Sag. Some very serious, important energy movement happening. Okay. With the Seven of Swords coming out as well, actually, how I'm viewing this is if somebody tries to be deceptive with you this week, you have to, or Mars will make you, put an end to it, right? By calling that shit out. Mars gives us, okay, so Saturn is the power to say no and put down boundaries. Mars helps you enforce it, right? Ow. Thanks, buddy. So if something's going down, all right, we were talking about partnerships, right? Any kind of partnerships. I'm talking a lot about romance because that's what's on my mind right now, okay? But any kind of partnership. With the square to all of that Neptune stuff, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that there is a high likelihood for some kind of serious deception, especially as it has to do with some kind of money, value, possession type thing, contracts, whatever. If there is somebody that is trying to swindle you, we were also talking about swindling. Okay, if there's somebody that's trying to be deceptive, which is often a Seven of Swords association, which is also the energy of tomorrow, by the way, it is up to you to invoke the Martian energy necessary to put a stop to it. Okay. Mars chokes out any would-be assailants. Facts. Also, did anybody see any of the video and pictures coming out of Hawaii? I saw one earlier. I think I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it again because we're talking about Mars and Gemini. Um, Mars Mars does rule flying sidekicks, especially in Gemini. Okay, anyway, really cool pictures side by side of one volcano on the island erupting, right? And like becoming active after 38 years of silence, and then the other volcano not very far away getting snowed on. Ugh, I love that shit. Okay, anyway, this is the kind of week where you're going to need to burn a cold blue flame of anger, not the explosive red one that just reacts, but stay logical enough to be calculating and to be cold. Don't allow some kind of passionate exchange to get the better of you, to trigger you, to make you react in such a way that you look like the bad guy. Maintain the moral high ground by staying not so detached that, you know, you're completely unemotional, but don't allow somebody else to trigger you to the point of reacting in a way that you're going to later regret. That's what I'm trying to say, basically. Dude, ice is a tool. Ice is an important tool. Speaking of cold stuff. I've never actually seen Clockwork Orange. There you go. Ice, baby. Do 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 do. Bam, bam. Ice is I've never seen Clockwork Orange. I'm assuming that's what you're reacting to. I know. Is it on Netflix? Somebody drop it in the Telegram. I've been meaning to watch it, but I haven't. I know. Yeah. There's a story there. I was going to watch it in 2015 and then I didn't, but I probably should have. Anyway, moving on. Scorpio. Now that we're singing do 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 bling bling pressure pressing down on me, pressing down on you, mama oh, mama me, mama me, madam, that's okay. Yeah. Pressure. Okay, Scorpio. Ooh. So the Sagittarius Gemini opposition is occurring in the 2nd and the 8th house. All right. So if you are a Scorpio rising, Sagittarius is the whole sign's 2nd house, where Venus, Mercury, and the Sun currently are. Mars is up here in the 8th. Do. So what does this mean? If you're a Scorpio currently, your steersman has been traveling through the 8th house for quite a while. I'm really curious, Scorpio, if you're a Scorpio rising, especially, if you have been feeling since Mars entered Gemini, the need to, I don't want to say hide, but be a little bit more reclusive, I guess. Hidden? Behind the scenes? I mean, I feel like those are Scorpio words anyway, but specifically while Mars is in the 8th house, it kind of feels like that it would be a thing, but I don't know. I'm not a Scorpio. So that's why I'm asking. You guys help me do my homework. Yeah. Is Vanilla Ice still alive? Yes. Yes. Yes, I think he is. Wait, I don't know actually. I don't know. There's so many Gabe, there's so many people fucking dying right now. I have no idea. Okay? I have no idea. Okay. Sorry. I had to move my leg. All right. So, Scorpio. This 2nd and 8th house opposition, it can be interesting. I kind of feel like with your steersman being involved and being in the 8th house, you have a bit more of a focus on, well, you would have a bit more of a focus on some of your shared projects or shared resources. The 8th house can also be talking about like deep research into the occult or into psychological matters. Um, or literally just engaging in like psychotherapy work of some kind. Uh, that's definitely an 8th house theme. With opposition to the 2nd house, this is how do I balance my needs with my partner's needs? Or how do I balance my values with my my partner's family's values, but going back to the example of like moving in with somebody or getting married or whatever, since the 8th house is like your spouse's possessions, your spouse's family and inheritances and you know um the 8th house isn't necessarily you, it's we're talking about other people here. And when it comes to blending families together and stuff, there's different value systems. Some people place safety over freedom. Some people place uh, okay, cowards place safety over freedom. Um, some people value uh, exercise, while some people value being in front of the TV. Like these are pertinent second, eighth themes, right? Do you value spending time with your family, or do you value spending time with the boys, right? And can you balance that out? This is the second, eighth house axis. Of course, it is also a money axis. So we're talking about what do I make? How much money am I making? And also, with all of this energy in the second house, you could very well actually see an increase while this whole party is happening in Sag in what you're making. Alternatively, you could also be spending more, especially with Venus, because Venus likes nice things, right? So Venus in the second house can often, especially Sag, can often encourage us, or we feel encouraged to do a little retail therapy. That's a thing. Spend time with the boys in your family. Word. Oh, that's funny. He lives at the abandoned pop-up video. Yeah, that's funny. His name was not Winkleborn. What? Was it? Wow, I would change my name too. Yeah. So anyway, Scorpio. Sorry for spilling all your secrets. I love you. Anyway, so the second and eighth house axis is also a very sensual house. It brings up survival needs. Um, so on one end of the spectrum, like straight up biological survival needs. I got to make a baby so that my species can survive. Um, but it's also finding pleasure in the sensual. Right, the second and eighth house definitely touches on sex as well. And speaking of sex, when all of this stuff in the second house squares the Pisces adventure in the fifth house, That's really interesting. Then it's like, okay, here are my values, here are your values, and how do we each have fun and balance those things out? The fifth house can also be like risk. So be especially cautious, Scorpio, that you're not getting um too much into like the gambling energy, right? Because we're talking about the money axis and we're talking about the house of risk, and there's squares and Neptune is involved. Yo, uh be especially careful if you're engaging in anything that has to do with placing bets, especially if it's like unregulated in any way. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I mean. Just be careful about that kind of stuff. Um, Neptune is a really beautiful energy. Uh and I I kind of hate that I talk shit on Neptune so much. I'm sorry, you guys. I feel like I should apologize to Neptune. I should probably write him a song. But he's the lord of fucking illusions. So be just be careful with that, check everything twice. Check everything twice. But as far as like, I don't know, what's a positive way that this can play out? Hold on. Mm, I could see something going down where maybe you were having some kind of a situation occur where there's a mismatch in values, or there's something going down with money that you have no control over, or property or possessions that you have no control over, right? That's the eighth house. You you don't have any influence over that house. You can't control it. Sorry, Scorpio, but you can't. Um, and there's some really risky action that you could take to potentially like fix things, um or some creative thing. There's some creative solution here that won't necessarily present itself right away, but that's the beauty of the fifth house, is there's something beautiful, something extremely creative and just passionate about the fifth house, where there will be some artful way really for you to navigate through these um interesting waters of the second and the eighth house. We'll leave that at that for now. Oh, happy birthday to your baby. Oh, I would still change my name. Yeah. I don't know. The second, eighth, fifth square can be like super sexy. It can be super sexy. Or not. Or it could be like extreme excesses. All right. All right. I'll stop. I'm hoping that whatever tension you're experiencing, Scorpio, that you're able to find some kind of creative solution for it, or some creative outlet for it. Let's see what the cards say. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I only really meant to pull one. But now I have that Queen Bowie song stuck in my head. Ooh. Okay, so Scorpio. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You say X and my face goes, ooh. Okay, good. All right. Anyway, so Scorpio, we got the Ace of motherfucking Swords came out very prominently. Also the King of Swords. So double signature here of swords for sure. So let me look back at this. Interesting. Okay, so I'm sensing that whatever it is that's coming up for you, Scorpio, um, well, no matter what, you're going to find out the truth of the situation. Okay? There is nobody and nothing that can keep things from a Scorpio. Okay? Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun, Scorpio moon. They're going to find out. Okay? Why bother lying? Why? Why bother? Um, don't ever. Yeah, never mind. I'm. You know the Scorpio energy. I don't need to go into it. Um, yeah. So Scorpio, I see you seeing through the bullshit. Okay. I know that I don't have to warn you about Neptune's deceptive energy because I see that you see that. All right. I like the logical footing that you're on right now. I think this is good. And actually this is kind of cool that she's reaching out from the lake, right? It's literally reaching Scorpio reaching for the truth like right? Punching through the glassy mirror-like substance that water can be. But I also really like that both of these cards have a lot of blue on them, okay? You could associate blue with water. You could associate blue with the throat chakra. You could associate blue with psychic, intuitive nudges. There's a few different things that you could tie to that. Um, but anyway, the feeling that I got with that, with all of the blue in the card, also it's kind of like the sun's rising. And I'm not sure if the sun is rising or setting, but it's like twilight. So anyway, the impression that I'm getting from these two cards is yes, they're both swords. However, there's a lot of blue and there's actually water in both cards plural, both cards. So while I feel that it is necessary this week to seek out the truth and be honest and be authentic, and be decisive about whatever path it is that you need to take. You know, if you need to put up boundaries, then make those boundaries. If you need to, make some quick decisions about what to share and when to share, make those decisions. But don't become disconnected from your emotions, right? Stay in tune with your body, stay connected to the body, and allow whatever's coming up to flow, right? And then communicate them. Actually, I feel like that's really what this card is actually about. Yeah, it's some kind of insight, some kind of awareness, but she's punching up from the water. So, on one hand, it's like this insight that comes from your subconscious that just like bloop, lands in your lap. Um, or, and or it could also be really being in those deep and intense waters. You are Scorpio after all, right? And communicating them, which is hard, right? That requires being vulnerable. And when we're talking about the second and the eighth house axis being lit up for you, you need to be vulnerable. And that square to the fifth house, that could actually be like opening up using some kind of creative tools at your disposal to somebody that you want to trust, right? Santa's not real, you guys. Oh my god. Logan, I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. Holy shit. That's the best. Oh man. Yeah. Dude, I was suspicious of that shit right away. Right away. There's no Santa. You're Santa. Don't ruin it for your sister. I knew it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, Scorpio. Say what's in your heart. Kids hated me for it. I bet. Dude, that was such a good show. Except wasn't that with Crosby? Awkward. I'm sure you could still find clips of that shit. That is a good show. Okay, now that we're at Libra, hold on real quick. I'm just gonna check my email, make sure I haven't missed anybody. Sending me your request. Just checking, check. Okay, no. Nobody? Okay, cool. All right, Libra. What do we got? Oh my god. The tarot at the start took a very long time. I'm sorry. uh, okay. So Libra. Da 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 da. This Venus Mars opposition, right? Well, Mercury Venus Mars opposition. We're talking about the 3rd and the 9th house here. And this opposition is involving your steersman, right? So as a Libra rising, for Libra rising, we have Venus, your steersman, in the 3rd house of Sagittarius. Okay, so she's involved in this opposition, meaning that you are directly involved in the energy of this opposition. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, so wow, and Mars happens to be the ruler of your 7th house, so this is like spouse, partner, business partner, right? Somebody in your life that you're dealing with directly. Wow, bam. Okay, interesting. All right. So with the 3rd and 9th house, the 3rd house is like what we're learning, what we're like just learning how to do for like the first time ever. It's also tools, skills, communication, right? Um uh looking over the smaller details of something. Whereas ninth house is religion, foreign travel, pilgrimages, higher education, divination, publishing, that type of stuff. The higher end of that spectrum, you could say, I guess. And not like higher as in superior, by the way, just more zoomed out, right? So, yeah, this opposition is really highlighting for you like how well, I mean, you've been learning something and maybe even just learning how to communicate something, right? Venus being in the 3rd house specifically has really got you focused on um it could even be like travel around the country. And I mean, it's more like neighborhood. 3rd house is neighborhood. 9th house is usually like a foreign land, but most of you here are in North America, so your country's fucking big. It's a big country, and a coast to coast can feel like a different culture, right? So that's the 9th house, is a totally different culture. Um, yeah, I don't know how familiar you guys are with like the accent of East Coast Canadians, the Maritimes. It is a different freaking language. It's English, but it's not English, especially when they get drunk. Okay, I don't know if you've ever heard a Newfie talk when they're drunk. Good luck understanding it. You can't. You can't unless you're Newfie. Hey, oof. It's not English. Okay, anyway, sorry, Libra. Just telling stories over here. Okay, so but it's pertinent stories. It's pertinent stories because that's what you're dealing with right now, right? That's what you're dealing with right now. On one level anyway, for some of yous. for, for some of yous. I'm not Newfie, but the Newfinese is coming out. Um, Here's you minding your own business, doing your own thing, uh, bumming around the neighborhood, maybe learning some new things, maybe like refining some skills, some tools, even. And there is your partner, right? Or a partner, or, somebody anyway, somebody that's not you, and they're presenting to you some alternative beliefs, some alternative facts. That's Mars retrograde in Gemini for you. Some different facts, different sets of facts, different beliefs, different religions, different cultures, different ideas. And it's not a bad thing, right? It's definitely not a bad thing. This is an opportunity for like some really interesting debate, actually. Like, yes, that's what you believe, ninth house. Um, and here are some facts for you. And the Libra map is fascinating because um ninth house is beliefs, but it's Gemini. Uh, which in the Aries map, which is what most people are familiar with, Gemini is the third. And Gemini is supposed to be the facts and information and learning. And, Sag is supposed to be beliefs, but it's flipped in the Libra rising map. So, anyway, back on point. So, what's really interesting for me thinking about this, okay? So, in order for Libra to be Libra, right? The Libra map is about relationship. It's about relating. It's about harmonizing and balancing the needs of you with the needs of me. And how do we make this an equal partnership where each of our unique needs are honored without like bringing either of us down, or putting anybody on a pedestal or anything like that? How do we make this an interdependent relationship and not a codependent relationship? That's the Libra adventure. Um in all regards, all types of relationships, right? In order to do that, they have to develop skills and communication skills and tools that have to do with Sagittarius. So that's really interesting. In order for Libra to be Libra, they have to learn how to use a vision, how to have a uniting vision, how to, um, they have to learn a lot of philosophy. They have to learn how to apply that philosophy. Yeah, that's really interesting. There's other ways you can think. Got us in the way for the door. Oh, I love that. Speaking of partnership stuff, love it, love it, love it. Night, Logan. Good night, everybody. Oh my god. Oh shit. Whoops. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Okay, sorry. So anyway, as you're developing these third house things, there's somebody or something that's presenting you with different information that you need to take in and at least consider, right? Now the square will be happening in the sixth house, rather. Sixth house is like health and work and um, habits and pets. So it could even be that um, this kind of like philosophical debate is even happening at work, or with people from work, or is affecting you in some way, uh, affecting your habits, even affecting, what you do with your day. It might even be that, something goes down where you're forced to like take a step back and re-examine some of your own belief structures. Um, and maybe like consider if there's more or additional or different information that you need to really take in. Um, Interesting. I kind of wonder if, there could be some kind of like psychosomatic manifestation of this with the square. Maybe, maybe not. I think it's more likely that you're just, it could even be like somebody at work specifically that says something that um sets your partner off, or sets you off, or you know spurs a discussion about philosophy and beliefs and religion and all of that beautiful stuff. Let's see what the cards gotta say. Oh my god. What we got going on, Libra? What do you mean, like a cowboy wearing spurs? Like, yeah, kick you in the butt with the spur, and that, you know, yes, just yes. Huh. Interesting, Libra. Okay. 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 So something I mentioned but didn't really go into is the ninth house is divination. And we got the high priestess. Interesting. King of cups under. Oh, I said spurs something. Yes, like a cowboy wearing spurs. Exactly. Yes. 100%. Anyway, underneath King of Cups. King of Cups, High Priestess. Okay. Libra. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your intuition. The ninth house deals with divination, systems of divination. Okay. All of these squares, or rather the squares occurring to the sixth house stuff. It's interesting because I said, I wonder if there's going to be some kind of psychosomatic manifestation. And then out comes the high priestess, which tells me probably, yeah, there might very well be some kind of psychosomatic thing that comes up. So you're likely to feel something in your body, or if you use some kind of system of divination, whether it's tarot or runes or bones or astrology or I don't know, casting lots of any kind, dice, that could be a very helpful, useful tool for you um for this time, right? What I would also suggest is, because Pisces is your sixth house, I would actually suggest for Libra to make a daily habit of doing some kind of divination, right? Sixth house habits. Pisces isn't necessarily divination, but it's some kind of connection to God, right? So using some kind of daily physical thing to connect to a higher power can be extremely beneficial for Libra. That's not what I said. Fuck you. Yeah, good. Except now. I'm glad you tuned in. Oh my god, JLo. Girl, I love you. Anyway, Libra. Also, I'm curious, Libra, if you know where your moon is. And do you know how to feed your moon? So, real quick, real quick basic rundown. If you don't know what your moon sign is, so like JLo just said she's a Libra moon. So how JLo feeds her moon is through relationship, through doing things that bring harmony, through doing things that are artistic. This is how she can feed her moon, doing things that are specifically Libra themed, engaging with other people, right? That's Libra. That's Libra moon. I have moon in Capricorn, so doing things that are specifically Capricornian help me feel safe and secure. So having a regular routine that I stick to, helps me feel better. Staying disciplined about something helps me feel safe, literally. So, Libra, where is your moon? Look that up and look up what that means to have moon in whatever sign. The high priestess is encouraging you to really tap into your feminine side. Whether you're a man, whether you're a woman, whether you're a whatever, it doesn't matter. You have a masculine and a feminine side. High priestess is saying, hey, pay attention to me, the body, the soma, the moon. So tap into that a little bit more, Libra, and listen to the messages that come to your body, right? So anyway, that's what I gotta say for you, Libra. That is what you've got to do. You don't have to listen to me, but this is my recommendation. That is my recommendation, Virgo. Do 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 do. Virgo. We are on to Virgo. Uno momento. Let me sing to you for a second. Okay. It's Virgo. Much like Pisces, we are dealing with an opposition in the 4th and the 10th house. In your case, however, Virgo, you have a lot of drive and passion pushing you forward in your 10th house, but at the same time, it's retrograde right now. Talking about Mars. Do. So that's interesting. And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be pushing forward with whatever career moves you've got in mind. Not at all. In fact, this could be a great time to refine things, perfect things. And I know, Virgo, you like that word, perfect. I'm gonna perfect all the things. Yes, we know, and we love you for it. um, yeah, that is in opposition or in partnership, really, even with whatever's going on at home. What's going on at home? Well, we got a whole ass party at the house. Damn, son. It's so funny. Mel said earlier, I hate roommates. Um yeah, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Because this is a lot of energy going on at home. I'm curious. So anyway, we actually have your steersman, Mercury. So Mercury rules Virgo, making Virgo rising represented by Mercury. Mercury's in Sagittarius. Um, Not Mercury's favorite place to be, but not a bad place to be either. It's kind of like being away from home. You're very far away from home. But ironically, this is Virgo's 4th house, so it is the home. But I know that was really confusing. I'm so sorry. I'm going to clarify. What keeps you anchored and rooted? For the Virgo rising map, the thing that keeps them anchored and rooted is the energy of Sagittarius. Energy of Sagittarius being philosophy, being exotic, different energy, being belief, adventure. That's really interesting. I never thought of it in that way. I wonder how much Virgo likes to adventure. Huh. Not sure. But anyway, this is the energy of home. With with the spotlight of the sun being there, with Venus being there, and with Mercury being there, this is bringing up a lot of, the sun being in the 4th house can, for some people, shine a spotlight onto stuff that you'd rather keep hidden and suppressed. That is the nature of the 4th house. But there's treasure there, right? What did I say about the 4th house earlier? We bury treasure there. So Venus being there if you decide to go digging, you might find something really nice. And this can be like literally, could literally find something buried that's really cool. Um, or it can be on an esoteric emotional level, right? The treasure chest that's in your chest. Uh, yeah. Not sorry. But anyway, so there's this push and pull energy going on between home and work, public obligations, home, hidden emotions, hidden stuff. When the square kicks off, the square is coming from your seventh house of partnerships. That's over here, seventh house partnerships. So for you, this is, I mean, you are being represented by Mercury, who will be involved in this square. Um, and Jupiter represents your partners, by the way. So that's involved too. This is kind of like, okay, this is my home. This is how I like it. This is how I feel comfortable. This is what keeps me feeling anchored. This is what helps me feel rooted. This is what I need in order to, feel safe. Um, and at the same time, pursuing whatever career goals that you have. And how do you balance that work life balance, or that work life seesaw, I guess, with a partnership of some kind, you know? And again, it's not necessarily spouse, but it could be roommates, it could be business partners, right? And I keep thinking of you, Mel, because because that statement was so appropriate. I hate roommates. Yeah, I get it. Um, if your home is your sanctuary, right? Your sacred space, if that's your house, um, right? If your home is a temple, literally, Sag can be a temple. If your home is your temple, then they have to be damn friggin' special to be let into that temple, right? Um, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Oh, nice timing. Ah, this is the energy of home. Word. Da 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 da. My bed is an altar. Word. Yep. Take me to church. I worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. Tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death. Oh, good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church. I love Virgo. Oh, shit. Yo! I shouldn't sing while I do this because then I pull cards for what I'm singing. Oh, man. Damn, son. Okay, so what was I saying? Hold on. Hold. Back up the bus. Back up the bus. Seventh house. Okay, we pulled the Two of Cups. All right. You got Jupiter, all right, which is the lord of your seventh house, i.e., literally the planet that literally represents partners. Okay. And there's this super sexy tension happening, okay, from home. And we were just talking about the bed being an altar. All right. I can't make this shit up. So that's interesting. Yeah. Okay, Virgo. Fun. This could be fun. You should always sing. I know I love that song too. Yeah, I gotta make sure that what I'm singing is in alignment with what we're talking about. Which that was. It's just, it influenced the card pull. Anyway, Two Cups. Wow, Virgo. Damn. That is some that's some fun energy. That's some fun energy. Yeah. Mm, mm. Whoa. Okay, confirmed. Hello, lovers. Lovers, Two of Cups. Shit, Virgo. Shit. Okay. Take me to church indeed. I think we should leave it there for you, Virgo. I think you know where this is going. That's some spicy, sexy energy. I like it. I like it for you. Have fun. That's it. I'm done. Also, yeah, no, that's it. That's great. That's a fucking that's beautiful. I don't know what to say about that. Um, the Two of Cups doesn't necessarily equate to long term. Okay. It's just the beginnings. Okay. It's the beginnings, the initial spark, and it's beautiful, right? It's fresh. And then we got the Lovers. Gemini. Fucking beautiful. Love it. Like it. Love it. Want some more of it? Yes. Just yes. That's all. Damn, Virgo. Exactly. Jenny said it. Dang. Yeah. Beautiful cards. Roll with it. Roll with it. Yes. Just yes. Okay, Leo. Leo. My beautiful Leos. So similar to, excuse me, Aquarius. Whoa, okay, apparently, hold on. We need to move some energy. I just burped and yawned. Damn. Okay, Leo. Oh, nice. All right, so for you, we are talking about similar to Aquarius, the 5th and 11th house axis. Now, in your case, Leo, the sun represents you. Boom. Also, this is beautiful. That is some beautiful shit. So, I would not be surprised if a lot of Leos right now were experiencing some a highly creative period, right? First of all, sun in the 5th house. This is literally the energy of you paying a lot of attention to 5th house matters of creativity, romance, risk, artistry, children, etc. Or with Venus here, Venus is in her joy in the 5th house, meaning that she performs really, really well. And Venus is all about artistry and romance. And Sagittarius is an adventure. I love the Leo map, okay, because Leo loves Sagittarius energy. Sagittarius, rather, is the child of Leo. Okay. What does that mean? Philosophy and divination and not necessarily religion because that's more ninth house, but philosophy definitely and spontaneity is the child of self-love. Okay, that's how I read that. Anyway, highly creative time for all Leos. Okay, and with the opposition to Mars in the 11th house. Again, oppositions are not bad. This is actually a fantastic thing because you have some kind of creative idea, something that you've been cooking up, working with, or, you know, 5th house can be a lover too. Um, but I feel like it's more than that. So, stuff that you're focused on, stuff that you're building, um, and it's beautiful and philosophical and visionary, even. You could throw that word in there. And you need to present it to your audience, right? With Mars in retrograde, it can be like you're presenting multiple options because you're not sure which one you're going to go with yet because you're still refining some of the details, right? Um, I'm literally mentally picturing stuff that Chance was dropping in the chat over the last couple of days. Just putting that out there. But anyway, very Leo. Um, the square that's kicking off will be happening in your 8th house. Now, 8th house, yes, it has some pretty gnarly representations or gnarly things that it represents, right? It's a house that deals with hidden and unexpected stuff, right? The skeletons in the closet. Or and and, and just just and inheritances, right? Spiritual and physical inheritances. Okay. So one thing, also trust and intimacy, right? Trust and intimacy. The square between the fifth and the eighth house is really fascinating to me because with the fifth house, if we're talking about like romance and creativity and children and all that stuff, well, how do you develop romance without trust and intimacy? You can't. But it's interesting that they're square, right? Kind of interesting because squares imply some kind of friction, right? And often I would say, unless it's a one night stand, um, any kind of, any kind of thing that you're engaging in with another person is bound to bring stuff up. It's guaranteed, really. It really is guaranteed. But as you work through whatever is brought up, you build that intimacy and that trust. That's what that square is all about. So anyway, I think that's really cool. Um, so Leo, you're going to need to trust and maybe even have uh, or request somebody else's help in helping you achieve whatever this long term goal is that you've been working on and refining over the last few months. Whatever this creative endeavor is that you want to present to people, you may need to get some kind of assistance from somebody else um, to really to accomplish it. Really, whether that's like feedback or whether it's like literally financial assistance or somebody else's resources. It doesn't have to be financial, just that's the most common one. It could be like artistic input, it could be some other form of energetic or spiritual input even, yeah. No, the uh yawning and burping is energy releasing. Quite literally. I haven't had anything to drink. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. That water glass over there. That water glass over there. Yep. Okay. Leo, more cups. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, Leo. Woo. Fun. What do the cards say? Leo, Leo. Oh, now I need to be singing the J-Lo song. Pretty sure she's a Leo. Pretty sure. Somebody look that up for me. Pretty please. uh, don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. I know Beyonce is a Virgo. She's a Cancer? Damn it! No. No. She's not a Cancer. Don't tell me that, Stacy. Right? Jenny's on my side. I need to know. I need to know. I gotta know. No, no, not our J-Lo. I mean the singer J-Lo. I know J-Lo's chart. She's a Taurus. Okay. Focus. Yeah, that J-Lo. Yeah. Only the one matters around here. I agree, but I also need to know. Okay, Leo, listen here, Leo. Listen here, Leo. Listen here. We know you're the star of the fucking show, okay? We fucking get it. Literally pull the star. Uh-huh. Mhm. Yep. We already knew that. Tell me something I didn't know. No. I love the star for you, Leo. I love that. So, this is a beautiful reminder for you, okay? That I feel for you being able to ask for help when you need it and um yeah, being able to ask for help when you need it is going to be a big key this week for assisting you in really beautiful ways. And it doesn't even need to be like you need help. It could be more like you're giving somebody else the opportunity to step in and assist. And for some people, that's how they show love. Um, so we know you can do it all yourself. We know you're king shit. We get it. And we love it. I'm here for it. Mel might not be, but I'm but I'm here for it. Okay. I love that Leo energy. Um, and you shine so brilliantly. You shine so brightly. You're an amazing example for everybody. Sometimes asking for help, even if you don't need it, can really help you strengthen connections with others in unexpected ways, right? Um, when there's this give and exchange of energy in different ways, right? Like having somebody help you with a project or getting a little bit of artistic input, even if you don't necessarily need it, or getting some kind of like, um, you know, there are, I still love the Leo. Okay. I, 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 I'm thinking back of your comment about right at the end of Leo season, like just ready to fucking kill the Leos. But anyway, yeah, even if it's like not something that you really need help with, asking for it and allowing the other person to step in can be really a beautiful opportunity to assist with bonding, right? Um, oh, yes, Leo sun. Boom. I'll be here all week. Uh, yeah, I know they don't. I know they don't. It's the pride, man. It's the pride. Okay, but yeah, the stars coming in, okay? The star is Aquarius energy, all right? And we have this opposition between your 5th and 11th house, Leo, right? The 11th house is the audience, okay? 5th house is you on your stage, 11th house is the audience. With the star coming in, you are the star of the show. But having a little bit of assistance can help you shine even brighter for the audience. In addition, I think the star is offering an opportunity to be replenished and renewed. Um, but I'm what I'm seeing in the chart is that there's some kind of action, right? Squares are all about action. There's some kind of action that needs to be taken for that renewal to come forth. Oh, of course you did. Classic. I could just see you sprawled out like a line of fucking. Anyway, just lounging like a big cat. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, I love the star card. Be eclectic. Be a little bit weird. Be a little bit different. Okay. Allow that energy. And, if you're here, you probably already do. So that's great. Um, but yeah, I get the feeling, okay, I'm going to cover up the naked bits so YouTube doesn't kill me. There's 2 jugs in her hands, right? There's 2 vases, 2 vases, whatever the fuck they're called. So you can focus way more energy in one area if you have some assistance in another area. And that is how you tap into your 7th house of Aquarius, right? You access a network, you access assistance and help from other people. And then you can shine even brighter and be even, yeah, there's 4 jugs, hilarious. Uh, you could be even brighter and even, more kingly if you can delegate. Boom, there you go. You're welcome. Delegation. Cancer, Cancer. We love you, Cancer. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, Cancer, for you, my friends, similar to Capricorn, this opposition is playing out in the 12th and the 6th house. However, for you, more of the focus is on the 6th house of health, of daily habits, of work. Whereas you have Mars retrograde hanging out in the 12th house. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so for you guys, where do I want to start? You could be focused quite heavily on, you could be focused quite heavily on your work right now, right? That 6th house stellium with all the personal planets, except for Moon, obviously, just hanging out in the 6th house, making you do all the things. But that's great, actually. This is an excellent opportunity to take care of any debts that you might have, any things where you may owe somebody else, whether that's an energetic debt, whether that's a monetary debt, whatever. This is great energy to help you deal with that and, pay it back in whatever way you need to balance the scales. I know Libra season's over, but still, it counts. Anyway, the opposition with the Mars retrograde in the 12th house, this is really interesting because, Mars rules your 5th house, right? We've talked a lot about the 5th house for a lot of people. 5th house is pleasure, romance, sex, creativity, all that fun stuff. So that the lord of that house, right, ruling those things in the 12th house of the bed time place, fun. That's really cool. This could be like Kundalini awakening for some of you. This could be like using creative creative tools to access the divine. You could also, like, for some of you, this could feel like you're a creative drain, rather, right? So it could play out in a couple of different ways, depending on what you need right now. And sometimes what we need isn't what we think we need, right? Sometimes our ego wants different things than what God has planned. I have a joke for you. How do you make God laugh? Tell him your plans. Yeah. It's like that. So anyway, My biggest suggestion right here is, if you happen to be struggling with, like, sleepless nights, right? Because Mars in Gemini, this is 9 of Swords energy, and he's literally going through the decan that is ruled by Mars, which is the 9 of Swords. So there's, like, in your 12th house of sleep and dream time, it's like double whammy of, like, insomnia kinda energy for Cancer rising. So if that is something that you're dealing with, know this. You are battling demons in your sleep. Not necessarily demons, but probably. Uh, you're battling the shadowy figures in your sleep. Mars going through the 12th house can be an excellent opportunity to use like guerrilla warfare style tactics, or be a spiritual warrior, doing work in the dream realm. Um, again, however that plays out for you, right? Can be so many different ways that could play out. But anyway, that's the thing. um, now finding a balance between, what you need to do to stay healthy in the physical realm and also taking enough time for yourself to make sure that you are connecting with a higher power or meditating or both or, all of those things and keeping your mental and spiritual health up to snuff. That it would That's a very important thing to be balancing all of the time, but especially with all of this energy playing out in this 12th and 6th house, super important. Now, when the square occurs with the stuff in Pisces, which is in your ninth house, it could be that some of the hidden things in the 12th house manifests through the Pisces area. So if there's stuff going on in the dream realm, well, yeah, if there's stuff going on in the dream realm, it very well could be that there is a teacher or some kind of like religious priestly type figure. It doesn't have to be, but they have that kind of a role or they have that kind of power, uh, can assist you by holding space to help you deal with it. Because really, ultimately, at the end of the day, you heal yourself, right? Nobody's healing you. They're just holding space so you can do it yourself, right? It very well could be that you could like find somebody to assist with the nighttime stuff if that's something that you're struggling with. If that's not what you're struggling with, and I'm talking gibberish to you right now, I apologize. Um, it is what it is. uh, but the square to the ninth house is interesting because it's going to challenge some of your beliefs. It's going to challenge some of the things that you thought were like solid fact. It turns out that it's not. And sometimes that disillusionment can be really painful. Sometimes that disillusionment can be very necessary. In fact, it is necessary on the path towards awakening, on the path of awakening. So, what's being dissolved? Good question. You tell me. Uh, so, my biggest piece of advice that I have been saying since the beginning of the year definitely applies for you, Cancer. Stay grounded. Um, find something that you can do physically, right? Some kind of moving meditation, I would suggest actually. So like qigong, right? That's an example of a moving meditation. Anything where you're physically moving your body, especially with fire sign on the 6th house, you've got to move. Um, and where you can connect mind and body. It'll be really important. Um, you also could use some kind of divination system to assist you with moving the energy a little bit. Um, for a more like specific example, you'll have to talk to me privately, or hit up like I don't know, like well, Chance actually hit up Chance. How else would I say this? I think discipline will be a big key. Anyway, closing that for the moment. Oh, shoveling snow. You can totally turn that into a dance it out. Exactly. You can totally turn that into a moving meditation. You can turn anything into a moving meditation. What's up, Raven? My brother. My teacher is going to be pretty messed up with some of the crap I've been dreaming lately. Fair enough. Cancer or Raven, are you a Cancer? Curious minds want to know. I don't remember. Yep, exactly. That's sixth house. Right, Libra. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's fair. You're allowed. Hi, buddy. Raven, by the way, does amazing daily reads. You deserve more views, my friend, because you're always on point. Every time I drop in, I'm like, well, why you gotta read me like that? Ah, yeah. Oh man. Oh, okay. If it weren't the middle of goddamn winter, that would be great. I would do that. Yeah, dude, for real. Seriously. Okay. What do we got for cards, Cancer? Let's find out. And it's always an empowering message too. I think that's also something that I really love about your reading specifically is it's it's always like a hey, you need to be in there, motherfucker. We're at war, bitch. Get going. Let's go. Not in those words, but basically. It's like hero mode engaged much. Man. Yeah. Word. Okay, Cancer. I got a Cancer card. Of course I did. Ooh. Ooh. Have you ever been so bored or so despondent, maybe, that you start forgetting about all of the blessings that you have, ignoring them even? Or have you ever been so comfortable, so like comfy and safe and secure and you know that or so oversaturated, so fucking oversaturated that things that are supposed to bring pleasure don't even like do it for you anymore, you know? This is what I think of when I pull the 4 of cups. It's being so comfortable and so saturated and so like not even appreciative of what you do have because you have so much of it that you're totally missing out on things that are like right fucking there. It's also to me is the energy of comfort. And when you're safe and when you're too comfortable, Um, I mean, where's the thrill? Where's the fight? Stuff is stuff is nice and all the pillows are great, and I have a lot of pillows behind me, not gonna lie, but apathy, exactly. If you have everything given to you, right, you don't understand the true value of it. Sometimes we have to go without for a little bit before we really can really appreciate the value of the thing. Um, like the last couple of 3 years going without, um, a lot of different things and people and connections and all of that stuff really helped me appreciate, for example, um, how much some of those things really mean to me, right? So, Cancer, I want to bring this back to the astrology for a moment for you, okay? If you feel like this right now, like that motherfucker, bored out of your mind, apathetic as shit, you're like, yeah, I've got the grapes, I guess. I have all the things, and I'm bored as fuck. You're missing the point. It's like there's something else that you need to be pursuing right now. Um, you need to step outside of your comfort zone. And I really feel like the whole Mars retro in the 12th house is kind of forcing you outside of your comfort zone, which is a great thing. Because what I see underneath the deck, okay, what you're moving towards, I feel, what the underlying energy is, the thing that all of this stuff is trying to get you to become is the 9 of Pentacles, okay? This is this is someone that is perfectly fine to be on their own and they've worked extremely hard to get to where they are at. And actually, kind of interesting. I don't think this is the same figure, but it sure looks like a pretty similar figure. You know what I mean? They look pretty damn close. And I love, Stacy, that you mentioned a gratitude practice. Something that I like to do in the mornings actually is exactly that. I'll do a gratitude practice. I'll write down some things that I'm grateful for, but I'll also make sure to take a little bit of time to thank myself. And it seems silly, but it's very effective. Uh, so it's like, oh, yeah, fair enough. Anyway, so I'll write some things that I'm grateful for, but I'll also thank myself for doing some things for myself. Um, this was really necessary. This is a very necessary step to do after going through some really shitty life experiences where I didn't feel like I was worth anything. Um, this card was not me, you know what I mean? Yes. Yes, Jenny. Anyway, yes, exactly. So I would thank myself for, hey, I got out of bed today and I wasn't an apathetic piece of shit. Excellent. Thank you, self, for getting out of bed. Oh my God, I brushed my teeth today. Thank you for brushing my teeth. Like really silly things. Thank you for drinking water today, you know? Um, and yeah. Oh, Raven's fucking magical as shit. It's really important. Little things like this add up big time, and they can shift your attitude, and they can shift your energy. Um, it comes back down to the discipline. It really does. Um, even if you don't want to. Like sometimes I would write really silly things like thank you for thanking yourself like like you know sometimes I wouldn't be sure what to write, but that wasn't the point, right? Writing something beautiful and eloquent and, like, flowery wasn't the point. Doing the practice was the point. So, to bring it back to the astrology for you, Cancer, real quick. Doo 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 doo. All this 6th house energy is inviting you to really focus on the physical right now, your daily routine, um, right? Venus and Mercury here, you can make it a really flowery poem if you really want to. Absolutely. Um, maybe you should, right? Um, Another beautiful practice, actually, this doesn't really relate to the oh, there you go. That's really beautiful too. Uh Another really beautiful practice that you could do. And I like actually I like that specifically because we pulled cups. That's nice. Beautiful. So Raven says, I make a daily water offering because without it, can't have my tea, wouldn't be hydrated, wouldn't be healthy, I'd mummify. Yeah, there you go. I love that. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. I think we covered it. That's perfect. Look, yeah. I also really I'm really digging this square actually. I'm really digging this square because what we just talked about ties in all of these things, right? We're talking about making altar spaces, right? And offerings of water. The fuck do you think Pisces is? Like, come on. Come on. Right. And we pulled the 4 of cups where there is a cup of water sitting to the side doing nothing. Oh, make it an offering, right? We're talking about a daily practice, the 6th house. And we're talking about um well, I mean, uh, we are talking about connecting with the divine, which is the 12th house. Um but let's say for example, Cancer, you're having trouble with your sleep, which I wouldn't be surprised if you were. But let's say you were, right? You could start by thanking your pillows. I'm grateful for my pillows. I'm grateful for my bed. But you could also maybe set up some kind of altar space and prayer space around your bed. Something that so I had really horrific nightmares for a really long time. Okay, like really bad. Um and I started praying before bed. That wasn't the only thing, but it was another key piece that assisted me in, squashing those nightmares, literally just praying for protection before going to sleep, right? Um, yeah. So, anyway. Also, side note, the act of praying for protection is at the same time also establishing non-consent. See what I'm saying? Like, praying for protection, you're asking for help, and at the same time establishing, "Hey, it's not okay to fuck with me." Yeah. So anyway. Gemini, thank you for your patience. It has been 3 hours and 38 minutes. I love you. Love you. Gemini. So this opposition with Mars and Venus is kicking off in your 1st and 7th house. Whoop, 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 whoop. All about that partnership, baby. Of course, Venus rules your 5th house of, sexy time. We went over that already. She's chilling out in the 7th house. That's pretty cool. Um, yep. All right. So, similar to Sagittarius, you are dealing with, well, what do I want? What is my path? How do I want my life to look? Right? What am I doing? What are my goals? And what are the needs of my partner as well? Right? That's the 1st, 7th axis. And like I have stressed many, many times, the 7th house is not just committed, like, marriage spouses, it's, um, really any kind of relationship, any kind of contract, any kind of one-on-one interaction is technically the 7th house. If you do counseling work, like, let's say you read tarot for people, for example, if you do private readings, that's 7th house. Um, yeah, yeah, any kinda handshake deals, that's 7th house. So, anyway, 1st and 7th house 1st and 7th house active. Um, and who was that that had Mars here? Was that Sag? No? Mm, 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 mm. I don't remember. That's okay. Anyway, there's another sign that we were talking about the 5th house lord being in the 7th house, and I don't remember who it was. Oh, it was Leo. No, it wasn't Leo. No, it wasn't Leo. I take that back. Damn it. I don't remember. Regardless, similar kind of thing going on here, but with different planets. Your 5th house lord, so creativity, children, romance, all of that fun stuff, right? Small business type hobbies, um, being taken to the next level. Venus in the 7th house. It's pretty cool. It's like, okay, we've got this thing. Now we're getting really serious with it. That's really cool. Um, you know, as long as you're still paying attention to yourself. And I think the Mars retrograde through the 1st house is, helping you bring attention to areas of your own life where it's like, okay, I actually do need to pay a little bit more attention here. I actually do need to do more things for myself. I actually, I do need to stand up for myself in this area because this is really important to me. And I love that. I love that for you, Gemini. Stand your ground. Share your speak your camp, talk your shit. Oh man. Anyway, the square here is happening with the 10th house. Okay, so 10th house is career, public, your public life, right? Obligations to the wider society, as they say. Notoriety comes from the 10th house. Being famous comes from the 10th house. Um, so anyway, you've got your needs, you've got your partner's needs, right? Whoever that partner may be. Okay. And how do you balance those out with whatever's going on at work? Very interesting, isn't it? Now, when the 1st, the 7th, and the 10th house are active, again, these are angular houses, meaning that these are very visible houses, and having a T square get set off in the angle houses for you is going to cause a lot of changes in your life, which is not a bad thing. We need these things to happen. Otherwise, we get stagnant and we don't move. Well, maybe not mutable signs. Maybe you guys move anyway, but whatever. Uh, you you can tell I'm an earth sign. I'm like, yeah, I just won't move. But anyway, so anyway, as this square is, activating between 7th and 10th house, it could actually be something really interesting goes down, like your partner's having issues at work and you need to assist them somehow. Or it's more likely partner's home. That would be partner's work. Interesting. Okay, don't want to get too technical. Sorry about that. Um, or it's like your partner's needs are not necessarily 100% in alignment with the goals that you have for your career direction. And it's like there's some kind of like not necessarily compromise, but something that needs to be discussed and talked about. And maybe there's something that needs to be said or done to help them feel comfortable. Um, but I kind of feel like with Mars in your sign, he's been there for a while, it's more likely that you're just you're maybe Mars being here has a very important purpose to help you be more firm about, "Hey, no, these are my goals. This is what I'm doing, and I don't really care what you think about it because this is my life that I'm living right now. Thank you very much." Uh, that's kinda the energy of that Mars side of the square, hey? Hmm. So how do you go about doing that without being a dick, basically? That's what's up. Oh, what's up? What's up, Crypto Tales? Hello. Yeah, dude, I'm still going. Word. Word. Who's BFFs? I missed it. I missed it. I wonder if I'm getting all of the comments. I should be, but I don't know. Good night, Stacey. Ah. Relationship. Yeah. Word. Okay, Gemini, what do we got for you? That one. The star again. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, and the Four of Wands. Okay. Okay. So when it comes to coming together with somebody and blending homes, blending selves, blending lives, right? Four of Wands, and creating a stable and healthy and happy home. You have to, you have to, sorry, I don't mean to speak like that. It's very important to have boundaries, right? Well-established boundaries, blah, blah, blah. Well-established boundaries. And it's okay. All right. I give you permission, Gemini. I give you permission to be a little bit self-centered about it if you need to be. So does Mars, by the way. Mars gives you permission to just do it. I love the star coming out, okay? Keep in mind, all right, no matter what's going on with you and a partner, right? Whatever the heck's going on with that, I hope and I pray that it's beautiful stuff only, obviously. But Jupiter is in the last couple degrees of Pisces right now. He's not coming back for 12 years. Okay. This is Jupiter in his home sign. This is your 10th house of career, of your public persona, your public self, your reach. Okay. They call the 10th house the reach. Okay. Rise, reach, root. No, rest, then root. Sorry. Rise, reach, rest, root. All right. Rise, first house. Reach, 10th house. That's the highest that you can hope for, the best that you can hope for. Jupiter's there right now. Now is the time for you to capitalize on all of that stuff. What is your dream career? What do you want to do when you grow up, Gemini? What do you want to do when you grow up? What do you want to be? What do you want to do? Reach for the stars, motherfucker. The star came out to tell you this is your last chance. Not really, but kind of. Not really, but kind of. What are you dreaming about? What do you want to be? Where do you want to go? What do you want to do in 10 years? Right? The star is really encouraging you to really lean into that. And just like what I said for Leo about asking for help, maybe how this T square is playing out for you is you need to ask your partner for help in achieving whatever your career goals are, you know? Maybe that's how this is going to play out for you. Where it's like, okay, yes, this is beautiful. However, this is the direction that I want to go and I'm really excited about this. What are you excited about? What what gets your blood like pumping, right? That's what I want to know. That's what the star is asking you to go towards. Taking care of yourself, exactly as Raven said, taking care of yourself and taking care of your needs and your goals and your ambitions is going to put you in a better position to be there for anybody else that may come along. So do exactly that. You got this. Also, come on, man. Jupiter in the last couple degrees of Pisces. This is magic, baby. Speaking of synchronicities, this is magic. So go more towards the magic. All right, Taurus. Taurus. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, Taurus. Bull gang in the house. Just gonna check email real quick. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Jenny. I love you too. Okay. Taurus. Okay, my friends. So we are now talking about the second and eighth axis again. So similar to Scorpio, we are back in the realm of money. Money, resources, values, right? So with all this adventure in the eighth house, this is kind of cool. I mean, uh, I like talking about this house as inheritances, right? And we have spiritual and physical inheritances. The eighth house is also like, there's unexpected shit that comes up with the eighth house because we don't control it. It's other people's money, other people's resources. We have no control over that stuff. Um, what we do have control over, obviously, is how we react or respond to whatever may come out from wherever it's hiding. The eighth house, woo. Um, oh man, eighth house can also be dealing with like deep occult secrets, right? The mysteries, very much. The eighth house, you can also think of the eighth house is what we think is going to kill us. So that's kind of interesting to think about. Why would Taurus think that Sagittarius is going to kill him? But also, ultimately, this causes your rebirth. So that's interesting. I'm going to think about that for a sec. Hold on. Hold on. That's a fun puzzle. So if the Taurus path is about sensuality and the five senses and being the earth goddess, and natural beauty and connecting with Mother Nature and all of that stuff, and grounding, right? Fixed earth and grounding and putting down roots. Um, then being a wild, adventuring, free roaming spirit would kind of maybe feel like death. Like, what? Foreign lands? No, 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 no. I like my tree. I like my bed. I like my, you know, uh, I like my comfort foods. That's weird and foreign, and I don't like it. Oh man, damn, that's interesting. But Sagittarius, that energy, the vision, the quest, that also helps with some kind of a rebirth. So that's interesting. Okay, anyway, so second and eighth house opposition. This is another fun one, because Venus and Mars represent you, Venus, Mars, your partner, in the 2nd and 8th house. So, like I said with Scorpio, this is of the money axis, but also the sensual, sexual axis too. So, damn, that's that's pretty fun. That could be potentially very spicy, potentially very fun. Um, it does come down to what are your values? What are your partner's values? How do you split up things like the chores? You know, how do you split up who pays for what? Um, you know, that kind of stuff. Um, who is responsible for what? No, my favorite word. Um, yeah, that kind of stuff. Now, the square in this case is going to the 11th house. So that is interesting. So when it comes to intimacy and trust, and sharing things with other people, right? Sharing uh resources and information, and there's 8 different forms of capital friend, not just resources, wisdom, culture, information, labor, etc. Um, can you do so in a way that assists with building some kind of community structure? Um, are you able to share with friends, or are you super stubborn and possessive like the stereotypical sun sign Taurus, which is a really horrible representation, and I'm sorry to even bring that up, but you know, it's a possibility. Or yeah, uh, or are you realizing exactly just how many resources, and like I said, there's 8 forms of capital at least, how many resources need to go into this community endeavor? And is it a real thing, or is it a pipe dream, right? I don't know. Is it a pipe dream? Is it something real? It's hard to tell at this point. Can you build trust with people that you're not super close with? How do you start doing that exactly? How do you let people in, without oversharing and letting them in too deeply, too quickly, too fast? Oh, J-Lo, your cat's the best. It's like, hey, hey, get that radiation poisoning away from you. Okay, Taurus, what do we got? Taurus, be wary of people asking for more than what you're willing to give. Boom. Justice, balance. There must be equal reciprocity across the board in any and all situations. It must be balanced. Um, the beautiful thing about this card and the Libra archetype is not that everybody must be exactly the same. It's not about that. It's about bringing what you are good at, your skills that are unique and individual, that are unique to you as an individual, um, and having an equal exchange with somebody else that has different skills. That is what this is really about. And I don't. Oh, hello. And underneath the deck, we have the alchemy card, or temperance. Very interesting. So, another indication of balancing out something. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. When it comes to, like I said, resources and energy, it must be an equal give and take. Whether that means you need to step up, or whether that means you need to make sure that the other end of the bargain will be, you know, met. Do that. And again, just be be really cautious with your money and with trusting people, right? Uh, with the square to Neptune in the 11th, just make damn sure that what you're committing to is something that you really want. Yeah, Aries. So Aries. Boom. Okay, my friends, this is happening, or this opposition is happening rather, in the ninth and third house. So similar to Libra, we got the ninth and the third house activating. However, the square is going to your 12th house rather than the sixth. Okay. So Mars, which represents you, right? Mars is your steersman since he rules your sign. He's in the third house, suggesting that right now you are focused on, well, refining, because we're in retrograde, right? Refining some really important skills, um, tools, communication skills, really. Um, so how do you communicate your needs, right? And what are you learning right now, right? The third house is also about like hands, hand tools and literally your hands. Um, in writing, actually, writing, speaking. So what have you been working on lately? I want to know. That would be really cool. The opposition, and again, this is another fun combo where this Venus Mars opposition is literally representing you and your partner. It could very well be that your partner is presenting you with some alternative facts, or not alternative facts, rather some alternative philosophies, some different or exotic or foreign views and ways of looking at things. It could even be that they are, well, I mean, if you're here watching astrology, you're at least a little bit, spiritually tapped in, but maybe they've got a different view on things. Um, and that could be a really fun learning experience for you, actually. Uh, yeah. And I actually really like this T square to the 12th house, because we're challenging beliefs with this opposition in the third and the ninth, especially with Gemini Sagittarius. It's like different kinds of information, different ways of learning things, hands-on type stuff, and then like, whoa, that's different. Never thought of it that way before. Holy shit. Oh, blowing my mind over here. Um, and it either taps into or deeply affects you in a really subconscious way. It could even be that you have some like really intense dreams that are spurred on by this kind of like opposition energy type of thing going on. So that could be fun. Good night, J-Lo. Love you, buddy. Also, welcome back, Chance. Yes, I'm still going. Oh my god. I'm almost done though. Um, yeah, I don't know. I really like this T square for you, Aries. It's a really interesting combo. I mean, what else can I say, really? Curious why you said whoa, Chance. Let me know in the comments. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. 404, whatever. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Literally. Literally. Yeah, I love it when it's literal like that. That's fun. That's really fun. I love that shit. Wow. Yeah. If you look at, yeah, dude, seriously, because Venus rules the seventh house of partnerships. She's in the ninth house, foreign partnerships. So that's fun. And she's magical as fuck and probably brought all of her decks with her, and that's ninth house too. So that's also fun. Okay, so this card just came out twice. Definitely, right? And then when you publish it and put it out, that'll be activating the ninth house as well. Also, go back and watch Leo because I was definitely thinking about you unintentionally. But it was like, well, I'm talking about chance again. Okay. Aries, this card came out twice. Dude, the archetype deck is fucking freaky and awesome and a little weird. Anyway, so this card came out twice. I thought that I wasn't ready, and then it came out again, and I was like, okay, that's the one. And it's an Aries card, interestingly, first deacon of Aries specifically. This is the Two of Wands. Hello, Two of Wands. Do, 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 do. So we will be experiencing the moon moving through the first deacon of Aries, right? It's really weird. Later this week. Anyway, Two of Wands, right? I spoke about this earlier. It is about taking that inspiration that you received and then bringing it into the physical reality by taking some kind of action towards it, right? That's the Two of Wands. It's like, all right, I've decided that I want to go in this direction, and now let's go. It's engage. Yeah. And you know what's underneath the motherfucking deck? Ace of Wands. Aries, fuck off. I love that. That's amazing. 11 in the chat right now. Wow. Ace, Two of Wands, which is two ones, 11 in the chat. That's a lot of sticks. It's 11:09 right now in the month of November, which is the 11th. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, somebody left. There's only 10. But anyway, this is amazing. Aries. Top hopping, bitch. It's Moonday. And we're done. Exactly. I just want to say one thing. Basically, this Jupiter in the 28th, 29th degree of Pisces, it's moving forward now, right? It's going to be squared by these energies before it moves into Aries. And then once it moves into Aries, it's going to whip through Aries very quickly, which is your first house, obviously, right? Jupiter rules the ninth house of divination. Spirituality is 12th house, but religious structures, you could say, teachers, publications. When Jupiter moves into Aries, when that ingress occurs, which I don't have right in front of me at this very second, but I can look it up. When that occurs, it'd be a fucking amazing time to be publishing stuff. Just putting that out there for any Aries, especially Aries rising. Just saying. Yeah, okay. I think it's it's like 3 weeks away. Holy shit. Jupiter moves into Aries before Christmas. What? Oh. Motherfucking MG. Yo. The 19th, 20th of December, Jupiter moves into Aries. That was really exciting. Bitch, it's Moonday. Okay, so Aries, fucking very exciting. I'm excited for you. Top hopping is real, apparently, especially if you're this guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I'm not going down there. Shit. I'm gonna jump across. Watch me, bitch. And that's Chance in real life. Yeah. Word. Okay, Aries. Um, it's kind of cool with this card. I feel like maybe at some point you're going to feel like there's a choice that you have to make between two things, but you don't. You can actually do both. Um, and I also see I've been hanging out with you guys too much. No, no. But anyway, I kind of feel like he's connecting two poles, right? He's becoming the electric current in between two poles. So anyway, however that plays out for you this week, I have no idea. Good luck with that. And I love y'all. I'm going to bed now. Just gonna double check, make sure I didn't miss anybody sending me anything. Oh, okay. Hold on. How oh Melanie. Oh Melanie. Okay, Melanie, I got you. Okay. I was gonna go to bed, but I'm gonna read for Melanie first. All right. Yeah, dude. Aries, have a good week. Fuck you. And just just kidding. I love you guys. So weird. The emojis show up really funny in the StreamYard. Some of them don't even show up. They're just like boxes. And I'm like, hope that wasn't inappropriate. Because I don't know. I know, I'm really excited for Jupiter to go back into Aries. Oh, what? No. Oh, I'm pulling a card for you anyway. I'm doing it anyway. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It better be a good card. Oh. I pulled a Gemini card. Ha! Of course. I pulled for you, my dear. The Prince of Swords. Hello, Prince of Swords, you handsome devil. Do 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 do. He's on a very fast sword. Literally, this is a Gemini card. So that's kind of fun. In my other deck anyway. Okay, so Prince of Swords. I already know that I don't need to tell you to speak your mind because I already know that you do. So, I don't know. You know what would be really fun? Okay, this is not ouch. No, not ouch. What would be really fun is if you're able to find ways this week to balance being truthful and authentic and honest and forthright with people with grace. Which I'm not saying that you don't. I'm sure that actually you do. You're very eloquent and honest, and that's why I love you. I wish to emulate that more. This is a very fast-moving individual. They don't stay stuck, right? If there is some kind of stagnant energy, he will blast right through it. It's like, oh, we're stuck, are we? Like, do you see that sword? He is ready to plunge that into a motherfucker's heart. Okay? But with grace. But with grace. Gemini are epic wordsmiths. You only need to hang out with Jenny for like a minute to learn that. I really feel like the Prince of Swords has this ability and this way with words. And yes, it's the prince, so it's not like the king where he's practiced so much that he can manipulate. It's the prince. So it's like he is still excited about things and still really passionate about things, and that's one of the things that drives him, I feel, you know? He's wearing a lot of blue in this card too, which again, I mean, you can interpret that in different ways. You can say that it's throat chakra related. Precision language, exactly. You could say it's throat chakra related, right? That's why your motherfucking throat chakra is blocked, right? um, or it could be alluding to the element of water, right? And if it's the element of water, then that's kind of interesting, isn't it? So he's aware of the softer emotional side of things while making his precision cuts with his tongue. Okay. But also, you might be a little bit reckless. It might be a little bit like just diving in head first, no fucks given, which is fine. Which is fine. Yeah, I had some of my best adventures doing exactly that. Doing the opposite of Capricorn. I'm like, oh, caution. Boring. Oh man. Anyway, I love this card for you, buddy. That's all I gotta say. I'm fucking tired now. Okay, I love you guys. Have a good night. Peace out. If you stayed this whole time, you're a fucking legend. Even if you didn't, you're a legend anyway. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. And I'll see you next Monday. Peace. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Shit. Peace.